to get ready for this contest. By the way, I was going to tell you, as they walked off, I was so impressed with what Donovan just said, Tim. Donovan, a couple of players, Maddie Reedus and Sarah Owen, came up and thanked us for our hard work and everything that we do, and that means a lot. I like it when players recognize the hard work that goes into this. Nevertheless, we've got a big game coming up between Poplar Bluff and East Carter. We shall see how this one goes. Roger Faith is tuning in. Glad to have you alongside, Roger. It is Poplar Bluff. It is East Carter. The winner will take on Donovan Friday night at 6 p.m. That one should be a fun game no matter who it is. All right, so we will take our final break. And when we come back, we will have starting lineups. We will have keys to the game on both sides. It is championship afternoon. It continues here live at Twin Rivers High School in Brosley. You're watching live coverage Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are waiting for the go-ahead from the scorers table, and then we will get started with our starting lineups. All I'm looking for now is just the green light from Macy Shear at the scorers table, and once she gives me the green light, we are good to go. Boy, this one has an opportunity here to be a pretty good ball game. Make sure and hit that share button on Facebook. Let us know where you're watching from on Facebook, and hit that subscribe button on our YouTube channel. We want to reach as many people as we can. I guess they're going to let the clock run all the way down to 000, Tim. So far, we're actually kind of on time a little bit. We're about maybe 5 minutes behind. That's about it. All right, it's time for the starting lineups. Good afternoon and welcome back to Twin Rivers High School. Our next contest is a championship quarterfinal. It'll feature the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules and the East Carter Lady Redbirds. Let's meet our starting lineups first from Poplar Bluff. A 5'9" junior, number 3, Paige Epps. A 5'9" senior, number 4, Jalissa Johnson. A 5'4" junior, number 11, Addie Valenzuela. A 5'6" junior, number 20, Jaden Brandon. And a 6' sophomore, number 22, Allie Johnson. The Lady Mules are being coached by Soli Dugas in her second season, assisted by Tyler Flanagan. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the East Carter Lady Redbirds. A 6'2" senior, number 1, Parker Golden. A 5'4" junior, number 12, Caitlin Nichols. A 5'3" sophomore, number 15, Chloe Price. A 5'5" sophomore, number 22, Callie Miller. And a 5'8" senior, number 24, Anna Crowley. The Lady Redbirds are being coached by Angela Rogers in her 7th season, assisted by Heather Shell. Today's officials are Tiara Johnson, Laura Haygood, and Tyler Trover. All right, so there you go. Tim Hicks is on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile. Here we go. It is Game 4, Day 2 of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. So glad to have you alongside. The whistle sounds, and we are off and running. It'll be controlled by the Lady Mules. They are wearing their maroon jerseys with the black trim and the black and white numbering. East Carter are the home team, wearing the white jerseys with the red and black trim, red and black numbers. Thank you so much, Miss Owen. Appreciate the compliments. Tell you what, your team is something special to watch. That Donovan team, man, they're a lot of fun. They are so quick up and down the floor. Callie Miller is going to be called for the foul. On the inbound, Addie Valenzuela, no good on the three-point shot. Now we get a whistle and a jump ball. Good job there by Anna Crowley as she is able to quickly corral the rebound as well as the jump ball as well. You can hear the Mules bench telling their team all about it. Caitlin Nichols now gets it to Parker Golden. Golden has it taken away. It's going to be a turnover on Caitlin Nichols, and now Epps, she's in all kinds of trouble, and Parker Golden is going to come in. They rip it away, but it's going to stay with Bluff. Good job by Jalissa Johnson. We are just underway here in the early going, no score. Glad to have you alongside for the championship quarterfinal. Tell you what, the rest of the afternoon, I think these games could be rather good. A whistle and a foul. Foul going to be called on Caitlin Nichols, and that'll be her first, team's second. Paige Epps on the free throw line. First one is up, and it is no good. So Epps now has an opportunity for the second free throw. It's up, and it is no good as well. Ball's going to be batted around to Anna Crowley. Crowley, oh, she found a wide open Chloe Price underneath the basket. Not able to convert it that time. 6:50 to go. This one's deflected. Good job by Parker Golden. So now Jaden Brandon, she was our player of the game. What a move by Allie Johnson. And the Lady Mules are on the board. They're up by 2. Boy, Poplar Bluff in the first 90 seconds of this ball game, they look a lot different than they did on Saturday, folks. A lot different. Three-pointer by Epps is no good. Good job by Addie Valenzuela to pick up the loose ball rebound. Poplar Bluff now is going to reset. Ireland Gowan, we were told, is going to play in the ball game. She is being held out a little bit because she has an ankle injury. Going to be a turnover on Poplar Bluff. It goes right back to East Carter. So glad to have you alongside for this matchup. Big crowd watching us right now. Big crowd here watching Game 4 championship bracket side. Good move, and Crowley is going to get fouled in the process. I believe it's going to be on Allie Johnson. It's either Allie Johnson or Jalissa Johnson. It'll be on Jalissa Johnson. That'll be her first. Miller going to inbound and gets it right back, and now Crowley's going to take over. Crowley dumps it off, tries to dump it off inside, and Valenzuela, boy, what a great job by Valenzuela to tie the ball up. It's going to go right back to East Carter. So possession arrow now favors Poplar Bluff. Golden tries to go inside. So far, Bluff taking away the outside shot. And we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Jaden Brandon. And that is 3 free throws coming up for Chloe Price. She has not been at the free throw line this entire tournament. Not as of right now. First one is on the way. It is up, and it is no good. So far, East Carter 5 of 11 in this tournament on the free throw line. Second one is up, and it's good. Nothing but net. East Carter is on the board at 2-1. 2-1. Third one is up, and it is good. We are tied at 2. Epps now comes in. Here comes Brandon over to Addie Valenzuela. Valenzuela now to Jalissa Johnson. What a move. A little bit too strong on the way up. Parker Golden with the rebound. Boy, Golden, she is such a good player for East Carter. She is a complete game changer when she is out there. Crowley is going to get the foul. No, it's going to go against East Carter. It'll be a turnover. 5:10 to play here in the first quarter of play. Brandon. Good pass inside to Jalissa Johnson. Johnson going up, it's no good, missed it twice. And now the ball is batted around. Here's Parker Golden now. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Poplar Bluff. Be a foul on Jaden Brandon, I believe. If it is on her. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. All right, Parker Golden free throw is up, and it's good. It is a 3-2 ball game. And now we will see coming in for the Lady Mules, Ireland Gowan checks in for Poplar Bluff. Second one is no good. And up and no good. By the way, Adeline Ordway checks in for Poplar Bluff. Ordway is a 5'10 junior. Also checking in was Ireland Gowan, a 5'10 senior. Jalissa Johnson on the free throw line. Parker Golden with the first foul for her. Johnson free throw coming up for Jalissa. It is up and it is no good. All right, Kellyanne. Kellyanne, we appreciate that very, very much. Letting us know who she's going for. Second free throw by Johnson is up and good. It's now a tie ball game, 3-all. Lady Mules doing some full court pressure right now. They just break it. Good job by Jalissa Johnson. Jalissa Johnson breaking that press. Wide open underneath and missing the easy bunny. We're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. And that's going to be against Jalissa Johnson, and that'll be number 2 on her as well. Team foul number 5 for Poplar Bluff. Three all is the score for the time being. Kate Nichols now. Caitlin Nichols gonna throw it over the head of Chloe Price, and that'll be a turnover by East Carter. That is already 6 turnovers in the first quarter, and Bluff and the Lady Redbirds are tied at 3. Paige Epps gives it back to Ireland Gowan. She goes up and draws contact. She's gonna shoot some free throws coming up. Foul gonna be called on Caitlin Nichols, and that is number 2 on her. So Gowan on the free throw line. First trip this tournament, and she buries the first one. Poplar Bluff, winners on Saturday, coming in averaging 45 points on offense, giving up 41 points on defense. Gowan makes them both. Boy, she is such a dynamic player as well. On the other end, Callie Miller going to go baseline, double teamed, taken away by Paige Epps. And we've got a whistle and a foul. Believe it's going to be 2 free throws coming up for Poplar Bluff, and that'll be the second on Callie Miller. We've got a timeout on the floor. It is a 30-second timeout called by, I believe, East Carter. So how about this game early on? It's 5-3. We knew that this game could be a closer one, and so far it is exactly that. Our ball game is presented by our good friends at Elite Trucking Academy, Russian Towing Auto Repair and Glass Shop. Also being brought to you by Smith Mobile Home, Southern Care and Comfort, Senator Jason Bean, PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, and being brought to you by Chris Willis RV, First Midwest Bank, Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Keith Parker. Also being brought to you by Hester Trucking and the Bank of Grandin. Proud supporters of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. So Liz Mullins lives in Neelyville, watching us right now on YouTube. She is looking forward to that game later tonight. I say later tonight, it is our next game actually. It'll be Neelyville, Dexter. They've got the next game. That one should be fun as well. Missed free throw. Oh, Valenzuela, or make that Ireland Gowan, nearly had a rebound. Instead, Parker Golden comes away with it, drains it about 14 feet away. It is now a 6-5 ball game. Ireland Gowan gets it across midcourt. Ryland Bowman checks in, and we're going to get a whistle here in a tie-up. No, it's going to be a turnover. So a turnover on Poplar Bluff. 3:27 to go here in the first quarter. Ryland Bowman checks in. Also in as well is Kylan Julian. Anna Crowley stays on the floor for the time being. 6-5 the score. Both teams are in double bonus the rest of the way. Golden shot is no good. Rebounded by Gowan. And we're going to get a blocking foul coming up against East Carter. Joe Davis says, let's go Lady Mules. It'll be a foul on Ryland Bowman, I believe. Yes, it is. And now back at the free throw line, Jalissa Johnson. Johnson is 1 for 2 on the afternoon so far. First one is on the way for Johnson. It is up and it is good. 7-5 is your score. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. Love to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching from here on a Monday afternoon. Second one coming up here for Jalissa Johnson. It is up, and it is good as well. It rattles home. It is an 8-5 ball game. Good bounce pass. It was intended for Bowman. It is knocked away by Poplar Bluff. 2:52 to go. On the inbound, it's no good. Ordway thought she had the rebound for a moment, but Parker Golden goes back up top, and she will score it up. She's got 5 points. On the other end, Jalissa Johnson. She's got 5 of the points. 2:35 to go. A turnover on East Carter. 10-7 to score. Going outside, Addie Valenzuela. Now Gowan looks for it. Brandon back in the ball game. Ordway back to Brandon. Going inside. That is the matchup that Poplar Bluff wants. Shot is no good by Gowan. Rebounded by Parker Golden. On the other end, a foul coming up here as Crowley goes up. Believe it's going to be a foul on Ireland Gowan. It will be her first, team foul number 5. We are in the double bonus the rest of the way here this quarter. 10-7 to score. Crowley on the free throw line. First one rattles in. 10-8 now the score. Last time Poplar Bluff won a district championship back in 19 and 20. Of course, last season, Lady Redbirds won a district. They were in the district championship game, and they won the districts a couple of years ago. We actually traveled with them to Farmington. 1:58 to go here in the first quarter. Good job there by Poplar Bluff. Valenzuela with a big steal. Brandon got the loose ball, still cannot convert. First one is no good. Shot is up and no good there by East Carter. Gowan got a big rebound. Valenzuela from downtown, it's no good. Parker Golden with a rebound. That's one thing about Poplar Bluff. They can't afford to miss those easy shots. Crowley from downtown, it's no good. Another big rebound by Ireland Gowan. Goes out of bounds. Last touched, I believe, by Golden, and it will stay with Poplar Bluff. 1:02 to go here in the first quarter. It is a 10-9 ball game. And now Ireland Gowan driving the lane. It's no good. Rebounded by Bowman. And now, just like that, Brandon gets it right back. 48 seconds. She lost it for a moment. Gets it right back. Ordway, top of the key. Ordway now going over to Valenzuela. Valenzuela guarded by Price. Poplar Bluff. Parker Golden, great defensive job by her. Lady Redbirds are shooting 33%, 10 turnovers. Poplar Bluff shooting 15%, and they've got 2 turnovers thus far. I see Neelyville, they are in the house. I see Dexter, they're in the house. They've got the next ball game, should be a lot of fun. All right, Mr. Dobbins. You know, she sent me a message she was going to be in town. I told her if you're going to be in town, then she's got to come up and say hi to me. Miss Delaney Dobbins. Boy, she was a lot of fun to watch. Ain't that right, Tim? Softball, basketball. Second foul, I believe, on Bowman. And now the officials are going to get together to make sure, and I like this, they're going to get together to make sure they got the right call. So they're going to call it a jump ball. They called the last foul on Bowman. So the jump ball goes to East Carter. Still have 21 seconds going inside to Parker Golden. Her shot is up and good. She has 7 points. And now the Lady Redbirds lead by 1. Foul going to be called on Kylan Julian. Just a little bit aggressive there. 11.5 seconds. As Brandon will go to the free throw line. She will shoot some free throws. She was our player of the game on Saturday. She was 1 of 2 on the free throw line then to tie the ball game, missing the first one. And coming in for the Lady Redbirds, it'll be Journey Scott. She will come in for Chloe Price. Brandon, to make this free throw, can tie the game. Misses that one, and Parker Golden tried to save it right to make that Gowan rather. Gowan misses the shot. Valenzuela cannot get the shot to go up. They're going to wave it off as Gowan came in right at the buzzer to lay it in and score. At the end of one, it is 11-10. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage, Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament, presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back here live in Twin Rivers as we get ready for the second quarter. It is an 11-10 ball game right now. Poplar Bluff down by 1 point. Jalissa Johnson coming back in. Also Addie Valenzuela. Parker Golden also going to come back for East Carter as well. Here we go as Poplar Bluff sets to inbound. They just get it to Jalissa Johnson. And now Brandon. Callie Miller also, and Caitlin Nichols. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. This one's going to go against the Lady Redbirds, it appears. So it'll be a foul on the Lady Redbirds. 2 free throws for Jalissa Johnson. And boy, that's a big foul. 3rd on Caitlin Nichols already, and she had 16 points on Saturday. Jalissa's shot is no good. So coming in, Journey Scott will come in for Caitlin Nichols. By the way, Tim, coming up at halftime, we're going to be joined by somebody who plays for Neelyville currently, and she is recently just enlisted into the United States military. How cool is that? Shot is no good by Journey Scott. Big rebound for Poplar Bluff, nearly taken away. It will be taken away as Journey Scott reaches in, and now Parker Golden goes up and scores. She's got 9. It's always a great thing to be able to interview folks when they enlist into the United States military. That's awesome. Shot is no good for Valenzuela. Parker Golden with a rebound. Bowman, oh, what a good move inside. Price could not finish the shot. Gowan picks up the loose ball rebound. 13-10. Poplar Bluff trying to advance into the semifinals. Last season they got to this point and they ended up playing for 5th place. Scott missing the first shot. Valenzuela with a big rebound. Gowan going inside to Jalissa Johnson. Whistle and a foul coming up. 6:39 to go here before halftime. And that'll be another foul on Bowman, and she will have to come out. That is her 3rd. Anna Crowley is back in. So Crowley comes back in the ball game. Jalissa Johnson nearly lost it. Hey, Miss Chappelle tuning in. Glad to have you alongside. It's always good whenever you can stream any kind of women's basketball, especially East Carter and Poplar Bluff. Oh, Johnson, she goes in and may have got away with a push off there. Jalissa Johnson with a bucket. 3-pointer by Crowley is no good. And Gowan may have took a shot, an inadvertent elbow. It's going to go out of bounds. I believe it's last touch by Poplar Bluff. So now on the inbound, Parker Golden is going to be fouled now by Jalissa Johnson. And that's going to be her 3rd personal foul. So Johnson with 3 fouls for Poplar Bluff. East Carter going to bring back in Julian. Parker Golden will take a seat. Paige Epps back in for the Lady Mules. Rylan Bowman and Caitlin Nichols each with 3 fouls for East Carter. Jalissa Johnson's got 3 fouls for Poplar Bluff. Turnover on the Lady Redbirds, and now a turnover against Poplar Bluff as well. So Halliburton, who just checks in for the Lady Mules, turns it over. So now with Parker Golden on the bench right now, so is Ireland Gowan. Oh, good move. Scott could not make the shot. Halliburton comes in for the rebound. Miss Ashcraft loves what she's seeing by Jalissa Johnson. Free throw opportunity, banks it in for Jaden Brandon. I should say from the free throw area. Banks it home. Good pull-up jumper is not going to be good by Price. It goes out of bounds, and quickly Parker Golden back in the ball game. Kellyanne, yes she is. Much different. We're seeing both teams play from Saturday. Both Poplar Bluff and East Carter playing very aggressive here. It's going to be a foul on Adeline Ordway, I believe, on Poplar Bluff. Correction, they're going to call that one on Halliburton instead. And Parker Golden with the jumper. And she's going to go to the free throw line to make this missing the free throw opportunity. Crowley with the offensive rebound, and count it, and the bucket. So that winds up being a huge swing for Poplar Bluff, or I should say for East Carter rather. Third foul by Brandon, by the way. So Crowley has an opportunity. Three-point play is no good as Ireland Gowan checks right back in for the Lady Mules. It's going to go out of bounds. The officials looking at each other. And I believe they're going to say last touched, I believe, by East Carter. So Gowan back in, Paige Epps, Allie Johnson, Addie Valenzuela, and Adeline Ordway for the Lady Mules. Ordway over to Valenzuela. Oh, good shovel pass to Ireland Gowan. Gowan's shot is no good. Rebounded by Parker Golden. Golden goes up top, and she will draw contact. Stacy Rommel is tuning in, and glad to have you alongside, Stacy. Stacy, I made a post on social media earlier today. You should go check it out. First free throw is no good as Addie Valenzuela is called for the foul. So Anna Crowley will take a seat. Kylan Julian in the ball game. One for two. It is a 4-point game. Good shot taken inside, no good by Johnson. Ball is batted around. Parker Golden, another loose ball rebound. She's already got 11 rebounds in the first half. And this one goes out of bounds. East Carter thought maybe it was deflected. Already 11 rebounds in the first half to go along with 12 points. Merry Christmas to you too, Stacy. I'll give you a hint. We were talking about snow this morning. You'll like it, I promise. Valenzuela gonna have it ripped away. Good job by Parker Golden. Golden taking it to the rim. It's no good. Rebounded by Ireland Gowan. And gonna be taken away by Miller. On the other end, Parker Golden with 2 more points. And now we're gonna get a whistle timeout. 20-14 the score. Give us a chance to catch our breath a little bit. It is a full timeout by the Lady Redbirds. We'll step away for 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Oh, guess who's in the house, Tim? My good buddy Wayne Wilcutt. He's not watching it on TV. He is here in attendance. I know why he is here. He is here to watch the next matchup between Dexter and Neelyville. So far, the Lady Redbirds have out-rebounded, or I should say Lady Mules, rather, have out-rebounded East Carter by 1. Lady Mules shooting 18%. East Carter is shooting 41% as of right now. Following that timeout, another turnover. Possibly it will be a turnover. Good job by Callie Miller. And we're going to see coming out Paige Epps. Back in is Jaden Brandon. On the other end, Journey Scott is out. Anna Crowley is back in. Crowley's shot is no good. Brandon is going to go in, and we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be against East Carter. 3rd team foul for the Lady Redbirds. And that'll be a foul on Julian. That'll be her 2nd as well. Long pass to Valenzuela, right in to Gowan. And now Brandon. She thought about taking a 3-pointer, backed away from it, gets around 2 defenders. And I believe it'll be a foul on Parker Golden. If it is, it's number 2 on her. We'll see. It is going to be on Golden. That'll be her 2nd. And now Brandon to the free throw line. Poplar Bluff, by the way, is 6 of 14 on the charity stripe in this ball game so far. Misses that one. If you add in the free throws that have been missed, it is a different ball game right now. Keep that in mind. Carly Garner says, let's go Lady Redbirds. Glad to have you alongside. 2nd free throw is no good. Rebounded by Callie Miller. And now we're going to get a jump ball. Good job there by Ordway. It'll stay with East Carter. Man, Ordway went to toe-to-toe with Parker Golden. Something a lot of folks can't say they do, because Parker, this one is going to be in the backcourt. Good job there by the Lady Redbirds. Golden now dumps it off to Miller, and her shot is a little bit partially blocked. So Miller's shot is partially blocked by Johnson. It's going to be last touch by Lady Redbirds. It's only a 4-point game, by the way. Make sure and hit that share button for us on social media. Ordway over to Valenzuela for three. It's Bunny. Boy, that is a big-time three. It is her first three-pointer of the ball game. It is now a 20-17 game. Crowley comes right back, puts it in and scores. She's got 6 points. 5-point game again. And offensive foul, oh boy, that's on Brandon, that's number 4. That is a huge foul against Poplar Bluff. Big time foul for the 5'6" junior. She's got 4 fouls. Still have over 2 minutes to go here in this third quarter of play. Crowley going inside to Parker Golden. Shot is no good, and we've got a whistle. It's going to go out of bounds. The last touch by Poplar Bluff, I believe Allie Johnson got a small hand on it. And now Crowley could not get the shot off. And we're going to have a turnover against East Carter. 2:05 to go here in this third, or make that second quarter. Valenzuela is going to be blocked by Crowley. That was a good job there by Crowley to step in there. Gracie Miller will come in for the senior. Off the deflection inside, Johnson goes up, it's no good. Rebounded by Miller, and we've got a travel on Gracie Miller. On the other end, Valenzuela's shot is no good. Good rebound by Johnson. Her shot is no good. Parker Golden with a rebound. It's going to be a turnover on the Lady Redbirds. So now Gowan comes in, 125. Johnson wide open and buries it in. It is a 3-point game. 1:13 to go before halftime. Going inside to Gracie Miller. Miller throws it over the head of Parker Golden, which is not easy to do, by the way. Crowley is going to come in for the senior Parker, and then Journey Scott also comes in for Gracie Miller. Coming up on the 1-minute mark, coming up at halftime, we're going to have Miss Halen Crockett. Oh, what a move by Allie Johnson. It is now a 1-point game, and we've got a whistle and a foul. I believe it's on Addie Valenzuela. It is, and that is number 2 on her. It is a 1-point ball game. 51.8 seconds, all that remains. It is up, and it is no good for Chloe Price. Second one is up. It is no good as well. Brandon for the long two. It's no good. Whistle and a foul coming in. It'll be against Poplar Bluff. So now going the other way, a foul on Poplar Bluff. It was on Adeline Ordway. Free throws coming for the Lady Redbirds. First one is up and it's good. So Journey Scott, 23-21. Second one is up. It is no good as well. Gowan with the long rebound, and here comes Journey Scott, and off. Oh boy, that is her 5th foul. Journey Scott is calling for the offensive foul, or make that, I'm sorry, Jaden Brandon rather, and that is her 5th personal foul. She is fouled out in the first half with 2 points and 2 rebounds. Big loss for Poplar Bluff. Huge loss. 24 seconds and counting. Anna Crowley, and not going to be fouled. A block by Addie Johnson, and Crowley gets it right back. Crowley again. On the other end, shot is up and no good. Here comes Crowley, dumps it off inside to Miller, and the shot is good. 25-21 the score. We've got ourselves a ball game, folks. Don't go anywhere. Halftime is on the way next. You're watching live coverage, Lady Royals Christmas Classic, presented by Southern Care and Comfort. back in real quickly. Let's go ahead and break down the first half for you. The Lady Redbirds of East Carver shooting 38%. They are 0-2 from downtown, 7-15 from the free throw line. 19 rebounds, 16 turnovers. Poplar Bluff shooting 23% overall. They are 7 out of 30, 6 of 16 free throw line, 1 of 4 from behind the arc. 9 turnovers, 6 steals, and 5 assists. Got to give a big shout out to my good buddy Andy Mortim. Even in the airplane, he is able to watch our live stream right now. He sent me a picture to prove my point, and he is watching us right now. And I get to welcome in somebody that I'm really happy and proud to interview. If you don't mind, Tim, we'll have you bring up that camera right here to us. And Halen Crockett from the Lady Tigers of Neelyville. First off, so glad you're here, a senior, and you did something here recently that I find is really awesome. Tell me the story behind it.
My life's been open to a whole bunch of opportunities, and, I decided to do what God's been calling me to do and decided to join the military, and I'm going Army, and I leave in July.
That is awesome. First off, thank you for your upcoming service. That is awesome. I know folks listening and watching right now, they will agree, and I'm sure they'll tell you congratulations and thank you for your service as well. What led you to that decision?
Over the years, Dad has just really been talking about his family and, like, his dad and his grandpa and how they were doing it. And, it's always been on the back burner. I listen and I'm like, okay. And then at Neelyville, they have an amazing history teacher, Mr. Hurt, and he loved that guy. I mean, he has literally taught me everything I know, and he literally has just made me, like, want to be in the military. And, like they said at our veteran ceremony, he pretty much taught me what passing the torch means, and I'm so excited to take on this opportunity.
So when you decided that this was the direction you wanted to go, tell me how Mom and Dad took it.
Dad thought I was joking around.
That's what he told me at first. He said the exact same thing.
He was like, okay, yeah, whatever. And then he finally, I didn't stop talking about it, and I was just kept talking and talking and talking about it. So he finally started taking me seriously. And then my mom, she was like, are you sure? Are you sure that's what you want to do? And then she was like, if that's what you want to do, then do it. Don't let nobody hold you back.
That is awesome, man. That is so cool. And you leave out, you said, in July?
Yeah.
So where's the first stop?
I'll be in Leonardwood for basics, and then I should come home around Halloween. And then I go to Fort Cavazos in Texas.
Well, that is awesome. You're making me feel old. I've known you since you were very, very young, and going into the U.S. military is awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, let's talk about something I don't want to say as important, but pretty important to Coach Becky Hale. Coming up next, you'll be on the court taking on Dexter. What is that going to be like? Senior season right here, Lady Royals tournament. You've been a part of it now for 4 years. Walk me through what that's going through your mind right now.
Looking at the game coming up today, you got to take it play by play, second by second. I love this team that I came on to, and they welcomed me with open arms last year. Our team, the chemistry on our team is so good, and there's no doubt in my mind tonight we're going to have to do what we have to do.
Are we going to see Coach Becky Hale in rare form, or the way we always see her? She's going to get out there and she's going to coach you guys from the very opening whistle to the end.
Oh, yes, always. She literally leaves her heart and her soul on this floor.
So tell me, to beat Dexter, what's it going to come down to in your mind?
Communication.
Communication, one word.
That is our biggest thing right now.
Well,
communication.
Congratulations. Get over here. I'll get a hug.
Thank
Congratulations on joining the U.S. military. Merry Christmas. Before we go, look in that camera. Tell Mom and Dad anything you want to say to them right here, right now.
Thank you for supporting me through my decisions and always having my back. Love you guys.
And Coach Crockett, you owe me $20. No, I'm kidding around. Thank you so much, and good luck to you coming up next game.
Thank you.
Halen Crockett joining us live, going into the U.S. military. That is awesome. Leaving out in July. We're going to come back. Don't go anywhere. We are under 2 minutes away We've got the third quarter coming up next. It is a 25-21 score. You're watching live coverage Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so here we go as we get ready for the third quarter to begin. Let me tell you, anytime that you can interview a kid, I call her a kid because, well, I'm old, I guess, but anytime you can interview somebody that's going into the U.S. military, that's an accomplishment for them as well as for me. Very exciting stuff to see as we get ready now to bring it back here live in Twin Rivers. It'll be Adeline Ordway, Paige Epps, Allie Johnson, Addie Valenzuela, all on the floor right now. And there was a big steal by Callie Miller, and her shot is no good, but the follow through by Chloe Price is there. It is now a 6-point game again. Oh, what a move inside by Allie Johnson. Cuts it back down to a 4-point game. Jalissa Johnson back out there as well for Poplar Bluff. Johnson making her presence felt right then and there on the steal. Valenzuela nearly lost it. Callie Miller doing a good job defensively for Poplar Bluff. We're going to see Ireland Gowan come back in for Jalissa Johnson. Thank you so much, Mr. and Mrs. Dobbins. We appreciate that very, very much. And just think, we're not even halfway done yet. Chloe Price on the other end makes it up and scores. She's got 6. It is a 6-point game. Gowan back in. I'll tell you what, this game, we knew it was going to be a low-scoring game, or I thought it was going to be a low-scoring game, and I thought it was going to be close. Gowan missing the first shot, gets her own rebound, goes back up top, and makes this a 4-point game. 29-25. 6:24 to go. Whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Addie Valenzuela. And that'll be her 3rd personal foul. So she's got 3. Miller now. Miller trying to get it to, or going inside to Parker Golden. Now she does. Big steal by Johnson. And now Bluff gonna slow it up a little bit. Paige Epps back out to Ireland Gowan. Right into Johnson. Her shot is no good. Rebounded by Parker Golden. .5:55 to go. Foul going to be called on Allie Johnson. That is her 3rd personal foul. Boy, this gym starting to fill up here. Going to have a whistle and a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Redbirds. So Callie Miller going to inbound. Only a 4-point game going right after Crowley. Off balance shot is no good. Rebounded by Ordway, taken away by Parker Golden, and her shot goes up and scores. She has matched her total on Saturday. She's got 16. Epps going inside. Oh, it's going to be kicked off the heel of Johnson. And that is another turnover by Poplar Bluff. All of our instant replays are being brought to you by our good friend, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Parker Golden once again throws it up, and it's no good on the shot. Crowley comes in with the tie-up, and they will give it to Allie Johnson on the jump ball. 5:06 to go. Lady Mules down by 6. Neelyville going to their locker room right now. Now Gowan goes down the lane. What a move by Ireland Gowan, the senior. It is back to 4 points again. Three-pointer by Crowley, and she will be fouled. I believe it's going to be on Paige Epps. It is going to be on Epps. 3 free throws are coming now for Anna Crowley. She is 3 of 7 on the free throw line from Saturday through tonight so far. First one is up, it's good. These are big free throws too, by the way. It is a 5-point game. And make it 6. Bowman is going to check in for Crowley. This to give them their biggest lead of the ball game. Misses that one, and we get a foul on East Carter. So Bowman will come in for Crowley, and that'll be the 4th foul on Nichols. Nichols has yet to score in this ball game so far. Ordway over to Valenzuela. Now Johnson. She gets fouled in the process. Callie Miller is going to be called for her 3rd personal foul. So now Allie Johnson with 8 points in the ball game. She has not been at the free throw line all ball game. These are pretty big free throws here. First one too strong. For the Lady Redbirds, Julian comes in for Miller. By the way, Poplar Bluff 6 of 17 right now on the free throw line. Take the free throws away, and Bluff would be in a much better position than they are right now. But even with that being said, only a 5-point game. Still a lot of time left in this ball game. Lots of time. Julian, long 2, it's no good. Johnson had the rebound, and now we're gonna get an elbow against Ireland Gowan. It is an offensive foul. And that is her 2nd personal, team foul number 4. The Mules now are already going to be in the double bonus the rest of this quarter. Shot is no good by Julian. Goes out of bounds. 4:08 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Lob pass to Parker Golden. Missing the first time. She ain't missing a second time. And a whistle and a foul coming up as Paige Epps went for the shot, gets fouled in the process, and that'll be a foul on Bowman, I believe. If it is on Bowman, that's number 4, and it is. So Crowley is going to come back in for Bowman at the free throw line. Paige Epps, she is 1 of 4 on the free throw line, make it 2 of 5. It is a 6-point game. Second one is coming up for Paige Epps. She's got 2 points so far today. It is on the way. It is up. It's no good. Rebounded by Miller. So Miller with a rebound. Parker Golden, her shot is no good. It is deflected. Still being passed around, and now the Lady Mules come up with it. Long pass to Paige Epps. Going inside, shot is no good, but Ireland Gowan cleans it up. It is back to a 4-point game. Crowley's shot is no good, goes out of bounds, last touch by Poplar Bluff. And now for the Lady Mules, Allie Johnson comes out. Halliburton is back in. Shot is no good. Halliburton comes away with a big rebound. Good pass. Oh, Halliburton had it. She was wide open. She could have cut this thing down to 2 points, but instead it goes against Poplar Bluff. Close ball game. Journey Scott about to check back in for the Lady Redbirds. 35-31. Valenzuela comes away with a steal, and she goes down hard on the court. She is able to get back up. That's the good news for Poplar Bluff. So Kylan Julian picks up her third. Valenzuela, she has not been at the free throw line yet today or on Saturday. This will be her first time. Her team down by 4, make it 3. Pretty good ball game brewing, 35-32 the score. Scott comes in for Callie Miller. Second one is on the way, it's no good for Valenzuela. Crowley with a big rebound. Boy, this kid can rebound. Plays 2 sports, softball, basketball. Ordway comes in with a big steal. Got to get it across. Valenzuela over to Epps. It is a 3-point game. Lady Mules trying to keep it alive, and Halliburton, her shot is no good. Rebounded by Parker Golden. She's got 18 points. Crowley, or make that Price rather, with the ball. Goes over to her left, going inside to Scott, and we're going to get a travel on Journey Scott. That is 21 turnovers by the Lady Redbirds. Boy, I tell you, we've got a whistle and a foul coming up, and this one's going to be on Parker Golden, and that's going to put, should be Gowan on the free throw line for 2 shots. It is a double bonus situation. So Ireland Gowan, she is 2 of 2 on the night. She has 8 points as of right now. Callie Miller to check back in momentarily. First one is good. And now Miller back in the ball game. She will replace Parker Golden. The question is, if you're Poplar Bluff, can you take advantage of this right now? Gowan to make it a 1-point game, knocks it down. 35-34, here we go. Still got a whole quarter left to play. The winner will get Donovan on Friday. Crowley, oh, what a move by Crowley. Missing the shot, and she does not miss many of that nature. Gowan double teamed, now Valenzuela. Mules can take the lead on this possession. Coach Dugas says slow it down a little bit. They give it to Gowan, dumps it off inside to Halliburton. Halliburton gives the Lady Mules a 1-point lead. Wow, what a contest, 36-35. Parker Golden is ready to check back in. Shot is no good, Crowley misses. Halliburton the rebound. And now Valenzuela dumps it off again. Once again, Halliburton off the backboard. And we're going to get a whistle. Timeout called by Coach Angela Rogers and East Carter. Miss Ashcroft loves what she's seeing right by the Lady Mules. It is a 30-second timeout. 2 timeouts remaining for the Lady Redbirds. What a game we've got developing. It is a 3-point game right now between Bluff and East Carter. If you're watching this, wherever you're watching this, very close ball game, back and forth, and that's what you hope for when it comes to the championship side of the bracket. 1:04 to go here in the third. And by the way, Tim, I know you're ready to go home. We got 2 more games to go. He's over here giving me hints about cutting the feed. I don't think so, partner. No, he's not giving me hints. So, big time play for the Lady Redbirds as Parker Golden is back in the ball game, taking away a turnover. Lady Mules now going inside, taken away by Chloe Price. Goes out of bounds, last touch by Poplar Bluff. Going inside to Parker Golden and gonna be deflected. Big block that time by Allie Johnson, again over Parker Golden. Wow. On the inbound, it is ripped away. This time it's going to go against East Carter. So, Lady Mules have about 15 seconds here. Lady Mules trying to continue. Good shovel pass inside to Halliburton. Halliburton, oh, she is going to get the bell out as Parker Golden just commits her 4th foul. Big free throws coming. First one is up and it's in and out, no good. It went every which direction but in. This to make this a 4-point game. Haley Benson is watching. Glad to have you alongside. Missed them both. There is the offensive rebound. Counted and one, and Allie Johnson wasn't even sure the ball went in. So Johnson goes up. Journey Scott is going to be the guilty party. Free throw is no good. It is rebounded by Julian, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. We've got ourselves a game. It is a 5-point margin. Don't go anywhere. Make sure and tag some of your friends on this one. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Live coverage continues from the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so fourth quarter, and it is upon us. Poplar Bluff leading late in this one. They lead by 5 points. The winner of this ball game is going to get Donovan Friday night at 6 p.m. All right. For the Lady Redbirds, Bowman is back in the ball game, as is Chloe Price. Also, Caitlin Nichols as well. Parker Golden is in. Shot is up. It is no good. Parker Golden goes back up top and scores it in. Boy, she is just an impressive player, to say the least. And now we get a turnover on Poplar Bluff. It's going to go right back to the Lady Redbirds. On the inbound, Caitlin Nichols comes up with it. Addie Valenzuela, she comes away with it. Paige Epp says it's in my zone. She gets 2 points in transition. Ordway, boy, she has played a really good ball game. Adeline Ordway hasn't scored, but it's about the defensive pressure. Shot is no good. Another rebound by Parker Golden. Bowman nearly lost it. Caitlin Nichols wants a three. It's no good. It is rebounded by Ireland Gowan. And we get a whistle and a foul coming up. All right, Amanda, we will do so. She is playing her toughest right now. Bowman, by the way, just has fouled out of the ball game for the Lady Redbirds. So Bowman is out. And back in for Bowman following the fifth foul is Callie Miller. Ball goes out of bounds, last touched. Ireland Gowan gonna inbound. Epps now has it knocked away. Steven Arando likes what he's seeing for the Lady Mules. Still have a long way to go in this one. Jalissa Johnson, Addie Valenzuela, no good. Boy, that one would have been a huge three-pointer if it would have went down. 6:28 to go. 42-37 the score. We are in the fourth quarter. Mules have yet to use a timeout so far. I bet that will change as this game goes on. Crowley. Chloe Price was wide open. They missed her. Crowley going inside to Parker Golden. Her shot is no good. Crowley back up and scores. It is a 42-39 game. Going to be the third foul on Gowan. It is a free throw that's good for Anna Crowley. It is now a 2-point game. And an official timeout here. They're going to have Gowan go ahead and redo the inbound. Maybe some water on the floor there. Next up, it'll be Dexter taking on Neelyville. Our ball game today is proudly presented by Hester Trucking, the Bank of Missouri, Jim Bollinger and Sons Heating, Air Plumbing and Electrical, Black River Beauty Academy, also Little Shellhammer and Richardson Law Offices, Liberty Utilities, Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, also being brought to you by Sunrise Home Care, Stan Bader Wood Trust, The Prom Closet, and Missouri Highlands Healthcare. So Parker Golden gets the steal. And now Crowley back around to Callie Miller. Miller over to Price. Price looking inside, finds Caitlin Nichols. This game is tied. It is a 5-0 run and a turnover by Poplar Bluff. It goes right back to East Carter. We've got ourselves a good one here in the final 5.5 minutes. Price, wide open three, no good. Rebound by Nichols, still no good. And a whistle and a foul coming in. It'll be against Poplar Bluff. Tie ball game. Coming back in, I believe, is going to be Halliburton. Correction. It's going to be Allie Johnson instead. And for Jalissa Johnson, she is just fouled out of the ball game. So she will leave. Back in is Allie Johnson. Parker Golden. Second one is on the way for Parker Golden, and she missed that one too. Rare misses as Paige Epps quickly down the floor gets a foul. I believe it's going to be on Nichols. It is going to be on Nichols, and she is just fouled out. So Kylan Julian back in the ball game. 5:14 to go. The inbound to Allie, and now here is Gowan. Offensive foul on Gowan. And that is number 4. Boy, that could have went either way. If that would have been on Parker, that would have been her 5th too. A lot of folks in foul trouble now. The last 5 minutes are going to be critical on both sides. Parker Golden has 4 fouls. On the other end, Ireland Gowan has 4 fouls. Three-pointer is no good for Callie Miller. 4:57 to play. And Halliburton now coming back in for the Lady Mules. She will check in for Ireland Gowan, and I can assure you, Gowan will probably not be This one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Poplar Bluff. I was going to say I don't see Ireland being on the bench long. It's a tie ball game right now, 42-42. Going inside, that's where they want to go. Parker Golden's shot is no good. Rebounded by Allie Johnson. Paige Epps all by herself and scores. She's got 6 points. It is a 2-point game. Still got a long way to go too. Crowley inside the paint. This one no good. She usually is dynamite. I'll tell you what, Ordway hasn't scored today, but I'm telling you the rebounding and the defense has been something special to watch. Golden, by the way, 19 rebounds. Yes, you heard me correct. Parker Golden, 19 rebounds and 20 points. Impressive. Crowley is going to check out. Poplar Bluff leads by 2 points, under 4 minutes to go. Ordway thought about taking a three. Now we're going to get a whistle and a foul on Chloe Price, and that'll be her first. Should be her first foul, team foul number 3. Shot is no good. Good block by Parker Golden. Golden goes up top in a foul by Bella Halliburton. Carly Garner says, let's go Parker. All right. If you're watching us on Facebook right now, Parker Golden going to the free throw line, 20 points on the night. First one is no good. She has missed 3 straight free throws, down by 2 points. Let me know on social media who's going to win this game, Bluff or East Carter. Second free throw, no good. Missed them both. Halliburton with a rebound. Going inside, good move. Gets it to Allie Johnson and went off her shin. Therefore, no kick ball. And now Paige Epps gives it to Johnson. Johnson's shot is no good. Parker Golden, a 20-20 night. Yes, 20 points or 21 points. No, 20 points and 20 rebounds. Still a 2-point game, 3 minutes left, and we're going to get a whistle and a timeout. A much-deserved timeout. Not for you, Tim, more for me. We're going to get a timeout here. It's a full timeout by the Lady Redbirds. They've got one timeout left. I'll tell you what, folks, what a ball game that we have seen today by these two programs. East Carter coming in 4-1 this season. Poplar Bluff 6-3. Neither one is willing to give an inch right now. They both want to win. Let's look at the statistics right now. East Carter, 24 turnovers. That's important. They have missed 13 free throws, 31% shooting. Poplar Bluff, 20 turnovers. They have missed 16 free throws, and they are shooting 35% thus far. And we're not even done. I think the next game between Dexter and Neelyville could be impressive. It really could be a good game. And then we had the last game of the night, and that'll feature between Twin Rivers and Portageville. I'm just saying, Merry Christmas to all of us for seeing these incredible ball games. On this one, I told you I did not think that it was going to be a running clock scenario. I told you earlier I thought as Golden gets the inbound, no good. Miller with a rebound, and she gets the foul as well. So Miller can come in, and Miller can now tie the ball game. Tyler Mathis is tuning in. Glad to see Coach Mathis, of course. He is one of our assistants on softball and on baseball. Free throw is up and good for Miller. It is now a 1-point game. I think Coach Mathis might be a Cubs fan too. That might not be true, but who cares? It is tonight, Coach Mathis. Free throw is no good. Rebounded big time by Halliburton. Now Johnson. Mules get it to Halliburton. Right down to Ordway. Offensive foul. First shot of the night for Ordway. It goes in, but they call the offensive foul. That is her second personal foul. Now this is what this tournament's all about. You be the judge on that from the instant replay. Coach McLevain is tuning in as well. Congratulations to the boys program pulling out a win yesterday, or Saturday rather, from the Route 66 shootout. And what a good shot there by Anna Crowley. Crowley with 13 points has just given the Lady Redbirds the lead. Big shot coming, no good. Sydney Halliburton, no good. It is rebounded by Parker Golden. Golden back out to Miller for three, it's blocked. Oh baby, Ordway with a huge block. And now we're gonna see Ireland Gowan back in the ball game. I knew she wouldn't be out long. What a game tonight we have in store. Golden shot, you betcha, on the inbound. 22 points. It is now a 3-point game. It's going to go out of bounds. The last touch by the Lady Redbirds. Still have a long way to go. Was it a 30-second timeout? It was. 30-second called by the Lady Mules. 4 timeouts remaining. Coming up next, it is Dexter and Neelyville. All right, so here we go following that timeout. Fans wanted a backcourt, did not get it. 136, and Ireland Gowan goes up 12 points. It is back to a 1-point game. Julian back out, throws it away. It's a backcourt violation. And now it's going to go right back to Poplar Bluff. And now for the Lady Mules, Gowan goes right back and pushes the tempo. 14 points. And now we get a whistle and a foul coming up on Valenzuela. And that should be her 4th. We are shooting free throws the rest of the way if you're the Lady Redbirds of East Carter. They've got one more foul to give too. Chloe Price, free throw. First one is no good. So far tonight, she is 2 out of 6 on the free throw line. It is a 1-point game for the tie. No good. Gowan, a big rebound. And now Epps. Epps trying to cross over Miller. Halliburton, or make that Ordway rather. We're under a minute, folks. You heard Ireland say, hold the ball. They're going to make him foul. Oh, boy. There is the 5th foul by Parker Golden. She has just fouled out. That is big. She has fouled out with 22 points, 20 rebounds. And now here is the inbound. Get it right back. They're trying to get it right back to Ireland. Now they do. And now they're going to work it up. Now we get a whistle and a foul. And that's going to be on Chloe Price. And now we are shooting free throws. First one by Addie Valenzuela. First one is up, and it is no good. It is still a 1-point game. Big crowd watching on Facebook right now. Well over 100 on Facebook, well over 200 on YouTube. Valenzuela makes it a 2-point game. Crowley going in for the tie, no good. Gowan again with the rebound. Here comes Valenzuela, sidestep, nope, gonna be a travel. 26 seconds is all that remains, and we're gonna get a timeout called. It's gonna be the final timeout by East Carter with 26 seconds left. They are out of timeouts. What a ball game here tonight. We knew going in this one was going to be close, and by George it is. It is everything that you can hope for when it comes to championship round basketball. So for the Lady Mules, they are up by 2 points. It is only 26 seconds is all that remains. And that is it. So that's it. Gowan, she's got 14 points on the night. A double-double, 13 rebounds. Also 2 assists in the night. She has had a really good ball game. Good to see Faith Durden is tuning in. Of course, she is the lovely wife of head coach William Durden of Poplar Bluff Boys. Boy, Addie Valenzuela swooping in to knock that ball away. They are going to do the full court pressure, not letting East Carter, as Valenzuela does it again. 24 seconds. Ordway this time. Ordway goes in and tries to get the steal. Ordway again. What a defensive stop again by Ordway. Crowley goes up. It is no good. And now we get a foul. It is 15.2 seconds left. Oh, baby, what a game. And now Crowley with 13 points. She is 5 of 7 on the night. Misses that one. That one is big. That one is big. So now if you miss, you got to get the rebound. If you're Gowan, if you're Johnson, you got to get that rebound. And if you're East Carter, if you can get a putback, you can tie this game. Crowley, second free throw, no good. And this one makes it a one-point game. Bluff has all 5 timeouts. They get it back to Gowan. Gowan is going to cross half court, puts it up and scores. Johnson. 2 seconds, and that is it. Poplar Bluff comes away with a 3-point victory. Oh my goodness, what a game. Bluff has knocked off the number 4 seed in this tournament, East Carter. We've got our player of the game coming up, and I tell you what, it is hard to pick tonight. It is tough. But we're going to go with Ireland Gowan. She is just a difference maker when she is on the floor. She is a difference maker when she is on the floor. Tim, will you agree with that? He agrees. He agrees. Wow, what a game, 51-48. So coming up, we will have our live interview with our player of the game, Ireland Gowan. Is going to be named our player of the game. So we'll wait for her to come over. I'm not sure where they went. You're not going to miss a moment of our player of the game interview. Let's go to a quick break and we'll come right back. You're watching live coverage. It is Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. We're back in just a moment. Now, I told you a long time ago, well, I say a long time ago, back when the season first started, that I told you that it was going to be something that we were going to start doing for women's basketball and you've earned it tonight, kid. Player of the game.
Thank you so much.
Let's talk about this. Didn't start, bad ankle.
Yeah.
But this team, your team, thrives when you're in the lineup. Walk us through what happened in the second half as you guys got better. You come down from 7 points down and able to not only get a lead, but maintain it as well.
Yeah, I think we just were able to maintain more focus at the beginning of the game when we were warming up. We struggled with that a little bit, but we had some people actually just putting their mind to it, doing the little things, not having as many turnovers and just doing their job, doing their roles.
I'm going to get to you in just a moment, but I got to tell you, Allie Johnson tonight,
Dude.
she was big, 13
Yes.
points, 7 rebounds. When you guys needed a bucket inside that paint, she was your go-to tonight.
Yeah, she's a big role player too. She's just got that size advantage. We're so grateful to have her on the team, putting all that work in.
She didn't score, but what about Adeline Ordway?
Dude, her defense is crazy.
Defense was amazing tonight.
Definitely a plus factor to our team.
So for you, 14 points, 13, I'm sorry, let me go back to your points. 14 and 13, double-double on the night, 5 of 10, but where it mattered the most was those free throws, and you were 4 out of 4.
Yeah, it's definitely something I work on in practice and after the game that we all try to work on. Sometimes it's not our best area, but I'm glad that we could pull
To knock
together
off
in
a
the end.
team like East Carter, what does that mean to you guys,
Man,
to
it
you
feels-
specifically?
It feels so good. I feel like everybody looks down on the girls' Poplar Bluff team, but I'm glad that we can finally come out and show them what we're made of.
You know who doesn't look down on your team? 2 guys up here in the stands, Tim Hicks and myself.
Yes.
We know what you guys are capable of. So now you get to enjoy Christmas with your mom and dad.
Yes.
And you've got Donovan coming up on Friday, and that's not going to be an easy task at all.
No, we'll definitely have to put some work in. We got to practice right after Christmas break, so we'll have to go and watch some film on them to see what ways we can stop them the best as possible.
Do me a favor, because I know your mom and dad are watching right now. Hold that trophy up, and what do you want to say to mom and dad right now before Christmas?
Thank you guys for coming out to every single game and supporting me. It means a lot to me.
And wish them a Merry Christmas to you while
Yes,
you're at
Merry Christmas, guys.
it. Tell you what, congratulations, Ireland. Great job tonight. Go
Thank you.
enjoy the victory. Merry Christmas, and we'll see you back here on Friday at 6 p.m.
Thank you so much.
You betcha. Ireland Gowan joining us live, our player of the game. All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back, and we'll reset and get ready for this next matchup between Dexter and Neelyville. It is coming up next. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. are back as we get ready for the second to final game of the night. This one is going to be special as well. It'll be between Dexter and Neelyville. All right. Had to go down, and I had to get the starting lineup here for the next ball game, and we've got them. No secret on either one. So coming up, it'll be one of Dexter's key players back in the starting lineup here tonight. We'll tell you about it. Don't go anywhere. We are under 2 minutes until we tip off. We'll come right back with your starting lineups. And the tip is right around the corner. It is Dexter. It is Neelyville. It is coming up next. All right, so here we go. Let's get ready for the opening lineups. Good evening and welcome back to Twin Rivers High School. Our next contest is a championship quarterfinal. It'll feature the visitors on the scoreboard, Dexter Lady Bearcats and the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Let's meet our starting lineups. First from Dexter. A 5'5" sophomore, number 2, Brooklyn Goodman. A 5'7" senior, number 4, Kate Nichols. 5'11" sophomore, number 5, Mo Minley. A 6' senior, number 12, Phoebe Worley. And a 5'5" senior, number 24, Kennedy Croft. The Lady Bearcats are being coached by Eric Seitz in his 6th season. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Lady Tigers of Neelyville. A 5'5" freshman, number 1, Anna Lack. A 5'6" senior, number 2, Addison, or make that number 3, Addison Couch. A 5'3" senior, number 10, McKinley Day. 5'7" junior, number 33, Maddie Prosser. And a 6'1" junior, number 34, Parker Ernst. The Lady Tigers are being coached by Becky Hale in her 23rd season, assisted by Daniel Sexton. Tonight's officials for this contest are Julie Rushing, Brian Chilton, and Shannon Foster. All right, so there you have it. Those are the starting lineups as we get ready for this contest for the Lady Bearcats. It'll be Brooklyn Goodman, Kate Nichols, Mo Minley, Phoebe Worley, Kennedy Kraft. On the other end, for the Tigers of Neelyville, we are underway, and it will be controlled by Neelyville. It'll be Anna Lack, Addison Couch, also McKinley Day, Maddie Prosser, and Parker Ernst. He is Tim Hicks. I'm Frankie Castile. So glad to have you alongside for another matchup. This is our second to last game of the night. And there is a quick turnover by the Lady Tigers of Neelyville. So glad to have you alongside watching live wherever you might be watching from. Let us know what team you're going for in this one, or matter of fact, who's going to win. So now Mo Minley, who just got cleared to play on Saturday, came off the bench, had a great ball game, and now she is back in that starting lineup. And now we get a whistle and a foul on Neelyville. 7:14 to go. It'll be a foul on Anna Lack, a freshman for the Lady Tigers. Of course, Anna Lack is a phenomenal softball player as well. Kate Nichols' shot is no good. It goes out of bounds, and last touched by the Lady Bearcats. 7:10 to go here in the first quarter. Still no score. Let us know what team you're rooting for in this one. Going inside to Parker Ernst. It'll be a turnover, a steal by Mo Minley. Couch threw it away, trying to get it inside to Parker Ernst. And in case you're wondering, we still have one more game to go, Tim. Boy, Kate Nichols, she is so fun to watch for Dexter. She has had an unbelievable career at Dexter High School. Broken some records, all-time records. She just gets better each year. Mo Minley, this one is partially blocked by Parker Ernst. Parker Ernst going inside, it's no good. Good rebound effort by Addison Couch. And this time Maddie Prosser, she was ready for it. Two nothing now, Neelyville. Good move, but Mo Minley kicks it outside to Kraft. She was our player of the game on Saturday. Here comes Prosser. Gonna give it up to McKinley Day, and now going inside again to Prosser. They're gonna find Parker Ernst inside the paint. She loves that shot. This time Addison Couch is gonna throw it up, and it goes out of bounds. Quickly now, it'll go right back to the Lady Tigers. Or make that Lady Bearcats, rather. 5:23 to go here in the opening frame. It is a 2-0 game. Our good buddy Ken Hosler is tuning in tonight. We wish Ken Hosler a Merry Christmas. And I hope he doesn't mind me saying this on the air live, but we send him our love and our prayers. Recently, his mother passed away, so we're thinking about you, Ken. You're in our thoughts and our prayers, my friend. 4:54 to go here in the opening quarter. 2-0 is the score. This one has the every bit of making of being a really good ball game all the way around. Good job there by Kate Nichols to let the ball go out of bounds, not touch it. So now on the inbound, Nichols gets a little bit of space. She drew contact on Parker Ernst. And that'll be the first foul by Parker as well, team foul number 2. Julia and Judy are watching. They say, let's go Neelyville. Three-pointer is no good by Nichols. Boy, what a great job by Addison Couch. Couch doing a great job on the rebound as she tracked that down. Couch now, point guard for the Lady Tigers. Coach Becky Hale in her 23rd season, 441 wins. Couch will take a three, it's no good. Rebounded by Prosser. And now Parker Ernst takes a shot, it's no good. Still batted around, and now it goes in. It is now a 4-0 game for the Lady Tigers. So Parker Ernst with her first points of the ball game. Addison Couch Pull-up jumper from the wing is no good. Prosser got the rebound. Boy, one thing about Neelyville, man, they play quick. They do not mess around. Anna Lack, a freshman for Neelyville, gets it over to Prosser, going inside to Parker Ernst, and Ernst this time unable to get that shot to go. She's got 2 points. And we're going to see coming in for the Lady Bearcats, Ansley Ackman going to come in for Brooklyn Goodman. And we've got a whistle and a timeout called. It'll be on the Lady Bearcats. It is a 30-second timeout. So let's keep it here. Our ball game tonight being brought to you by our good friends at Elite Trucking Academy, Russian Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop, and being brought to you by Smith Mobile Homes, our good friends at Southern Care and Comfort, Senator Jason Bean, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, and being brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. So glad to have you alongside. Brian Monahan is tuning in. Let's go, Brian. Glad to have you alongside here on YouTube, Facebook. We've got a lot of folks watching us right now on Facebook as well. So now following that timeout by the Lady Bearcats. Having trouble getting it across midcourt. They finally do. Shot is no good by Nichols, and it's going to be out of bounds. And a foul coming up. It's going to be a foul on Ansley Ackman, I believe. It is going to be on Ackman. 3:08 to go. By the way, coming up, or I should say, with Bluff advancing to the semifinals on Friday night, Parker Ernst inside the paint, it's no good. She misses her shot, but an offensive rebound by Addison Couch. I was going to say, sets up a Kennett and East Carter matchup at 3 o'clock on Friday, and that'll be for 5th place. First free throw was no good from Addison Couch. It didn't touch rim, and you could tell by her reaction, that's not something that she's used to. Second one is no good. Oh, what a good rebound. They're going to say jump ball, and it's going to go to the Lady Bearcats. And now we're going to see some substitutions coming in now for the Lady Tigers. Jade Crosswhite just checked in. Anna Lack stays out there. Also, Lexi Shepard at number 32 is also in the ball game as well. Elena Prince, and now we got a three-pointer by Kennedy Kraft. So Lexi Shepard just got cleared recently. And she is in the ball game now. .2:19 to go. Oh, Elena Prince, what a good job by her to take it away. Crosswhite gets it over to Lack. And now Shepard takes her first jumper, it's good. It is now a 6-3 ball game. It is a 6-3 ball game. It's going to be a turnover on the Lady Bearcats. Goes right back over to Neelyville. 1:51 to go here in the first quarter of play. There's a shot by Crosswhite, no good. Rebounded by Nichols. Nichols going to go coast to coast, and Crosswhite is going to be called for the foul. That'll be her first, and that'll be team foul number 3. Very low-scoring game as of right now. First one is up by Nichols, and it is good. Her first point of the ball game. And coming in for the Lady Tigers, it is Macy Andrews wearing number 20. She will check in for Anna Lack. Second one is up. It is no good by Nichols. Ernst with the rebound. Crosswhite looking to go inside. Prince is going to have it taken away. So a steal there by Warren. And now Ackman back to Goodman. Kate Nichols is going to drive inside, and we get a whistle and a foul coming up. Under a minute to go here in this first quarter of play. You can hear the crowd not liking the call. They call the foul on Shepard. That'll be her first. So Warren will take a seat with under a minute to go here in the quarter. Mo Minley is back in. Going inside to Phoebe Worley. Kraft is back in as well. Goodman for three, it's no good. Rebounded by Jade Crosswhite. Crosswhite wide open, count it and one. Boy, Crosswhite got a wide open lane. Look at that replay by Barker's Towing. You don't get more wide open than that right there. No doubt about it. So a foul going to be called on Phoebe Worley. Three-point play the old-fashioned way by Jade Crosswhite makes it a 9-4 ball game. Shepard trying to set a screen. Minley is going to cross half court. Three-pointer is up and it's no good, but Kraft going in for the rebound. And now we're going to see Phoebe Worley taking a seat, Chloe Warren coming in. 15 seconds. Now Kraft, wide open three. This one is no good. Parker Ernst again with the rebound. Parker Ernst, she's going to go coast to coast, banks it in and scores. She's got 4 points. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. At the end of one, the Lady Tigers own a 7-point lead, 11-4. We're coming right back. You're watching live coverage, Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. It is an 11-4 ball game right now. So for the Lady Tigers, Jade Crosswhite, also Lexi Shepard is out there. So is Addison Couch, Anna Lack, and Parker Ernst. As we get back to live action for this contest, Kennedy Kraft is out there, as is Brooklyn Goodman. Also Mo Minley as well, Phoebe Worley, and Kate Nichols. It goes out of bounds, and it will stay with Neelyville. Anna Lack now over the Couch. Back around, Lack for three, it's gonna be short. Rebounded by Phoebe Worley. 11-4. Nichols inside, and a foul going to be called. So a quick foul. So a foul on Addison Couch. First free throw by Nichols is no good. Second one is up and good by Nichols, and she's got 2 points now. Three-pointer by Crosswhite. Money. She has got 6 points. And now on the other end, Kraft for three. Off the mark, it's no good. Rebounded by Jade Crosswhite. Crosswhite gives it to Parker Ernst. Pull-up jumper is no good. Rebounded by Mo Minley. Here comes Nichols. Nichols going the other way and partially blocked by Parker Ernst. A rebound by Anna Lack. It is a 14-5 score. Neelyville coming in with a 5-2 record. Lack shot is no good. Minley with the rebound. Here comes Kennedy Kraft. Kraft back to Nichols. What a good move. What a good move by Kate Nichols to make this a 7-point game again. Parker Ernst gets it over to, oh, good job there by Mo Minley. Takes it away, a turnover by Neelyville. That is her fourth of the ball game. Full timeout is going to be called by the Lady Bearcats. So Dexter calls a full timeout. I'll tell you what, if we haven't done so already, Tim and I want to take an opportunity real quickly, and we want to say Merry Christmas to all of you that are tuning in right now. Without you guys, there would be none of us to do this. You guys always give us your best every time that Tim and I go live. It doesn't matter what tournament it is. And man, we feed off of the energy, no doubt about that. We feed on the energy. So thank you again for making this week special for us. And we hope that you and your family have a Merry Christmas as well. Neelyville right now is shooting at 35%. They've got 14 rebounds to Dexter's 4 rebounds. Dexter, meanwhile, just shooting 2 out of 13 at 15%. That's where we are right now. The winner of this game, they will play in the semis coming up at 7:30 on Friday night. And yes, Tim and I, well, not Tim, sorry Tim, you're out for that one, but Steve Seawright will be here with me. 5:46 to go here in the first half. Phoebe Worley gets it over to Ackman. And now Ackman oh, good job by Addison Couch. She tried to save it, just could not save it, but she tried. 5:28 to go here in the first half. Minley, and she, very smart play there. She is able to draw contact, and she is going to shoot some free throws coming up. That's going to be on Addison Couch, and that is number 2 on the senior. Halen Crockett going to come in for the Lady Tigers. First one is up and good. So Halen Crockett, we got a chance to interview her last game. Of course, she is going into the military. Second one is no good by Minley. 5:21 to go here in the first half. Jade Crosswhite, long the court pass. That's going to be a turnover. Another turnover. $5:15 to go here in the first half. Big time game here in Twin Rivers. Nichols inside the paint. Boy, that's a great job defensively. Turnover there, and that was created by Parker Ernst, also Maddie Prosser. And throw Jade Crosswhite in there as well. Did a fantastic job of defending that all the way around. So now Ernst gets it back to McKinley Day. Prosser back in the ball game as well. Now Parker Ernst going to have it taken away, a steal by Kraft. Lady Tigers 6 turnovers here in the first half. Now Nichols picked up by Prosser. Ackman gives it out to Nichols for 3. It's no good. Rebounded by McKinley Day. So McKinley Day with a big rebound. Now Crosswhite, she wants a 3. It's no good. Parker Ernst did everything she could to try to keep that ball in play, and it still goes out of bounds. 14-8 is your score. Nearly a turnover there by the Lady Bearcats. Well, it will be a turnover now. Boy, good job, McKinley Day with a good steal. By the way, the officials, Julie Rushing, Shannon Foster, and Brian Chilton, very good officials that we have for these last 2 ball games on the night. After tonight, we'll be halfway done with this tournament. We're going to break for Christmas and come back on Friday and Saturday to finish it up. McKinley Day, I think she dribbled it out of bounds. She did. 7 turnovers now in the ball game for Neelyville. Phoebe Worley gets it in play to Ackman. Ackman, they go right to Nichols. Nichols, another block, and a foul going to be called on Parker Ernst, and that'll be her 2nd personal foul. Second personal foul is going to be called. We're going to be interviewing Coach Soleil Webb. Soleil Webb Dugas is coming up. It is a 14-8 ball game. Nichols missing 1 free throw, and she missed another one. Rebounded by Parker Ernst. So now for the Lady Tigers of Neelyville, Anna Lack is back in. There's a 3-ball, it's good. A amazing shot there by Anna Lack. Her first bucket of the ball game, 17-8. Coming up on the 3-minute mark here, Minley's shot is no good. Be rebounded, taken by Nichols, and she cannot get the shot to fall. Prosser goes up for the loose ball rebound, and we've got ourselves a jump ball, and it's going to stay with Dexter. And now we're going to see Kraft coming out of the ball game for the Dexter Lady Bearcats. So Kraft takes a seat, and back in for the Lady Bearcats is Brooklyn Goodman. And now Lack comes away with a big steal rather. Lack now had it taken away briefly. Parker Ernst pull-up jumper, it is no good. Rebounded by make that of Minley of the Bearcats, and then taken away by Crosswhite. Crosswhite goes up, she can't finish. And now offensive rebound is no good as well by Lexi Shepard. So Shepard, we've got Coach Soleil Dugas. By the way, Coach, congratulations to your Lady Mules on a hard-fought victory as we see Crosswhite.
Thank you.
Picking up her second personal. I got to tell you, I had to pick a player of the game, and it was tough for me. And Allie Johnson, I mean, she didn't get the player of the game, but she was in contention all night long. She gave you points when you guys needed it. And then Ordway, my goodness, her defense has gotten better all season long, and it showed here tonight.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. I think Allie stepped up big for us. You know, she's been doing that all season coming off the bench, and tonight was, you know, her moment to kind of start the game and show that she could start a game and do what she needed to do. So I thought she did a great job with that. And Ordway's our spark player. You know, when she's in the game, we have a different energy. And so I think they really showed their strengths tonight.
Absolutely. And while I got you on camera, how cool was it that your family was in attendance? And I dare say, and you guys are now 7-3. Is this one of your best wins of the young season so far?
I'd have to say so. You know, those types of games are always tough. You know, you get the blood pressure going, and especially because it's so back and forth. But I was really proud of us for pulling together and sticking it out. You know, that's something that we've struggled with in the past. Sometimes when things wouldn't go our way, we kind of fall apart. So I'm thankful that we could stick together and come out with a win.
Absolutely. As we see Parker Ernst, a big offensive rebound and the putback. She's got 6 points now. What I was going to say is we see a second foul on Kate Nichols. So Jaden Brandon picks up her 5th foul before halftime. Tell me, you know, for that to happen and you guys were able to go deep on the bench, tell me what was that emotion like in the locker room at halftime knowing that you didn't have number 20 out there?
Yeah, you know, I think that hurt us a little bit. Jaden plays hard for us on both ends of the floor, and I think she just got a little too carried away there, and it was a back and forth game. But I was really proud of everybody for just stepping up. At halftime, I just told them, guys, like, we got to have each other's back, and I thought that Paige and Valenzuela and Ordway really stepped up and tried to cover, you know, because they knew Jaden was fouled out.
Absolutely, and Phoebe Worley, a big block, by the way. She gets called for the foul, her 3rd personal. And we'll see Parker Ernst now at the free throw line. On the other end, Brooklyn Goodman, a big three-pointer, back to a 6-point ball game. First one is up and good. And we'll see for the Lady Bearcats now coming back in. Phoebe Worley taking a seat. So Phoebe Worley is going to go to the bench. Chloe Warren back in. Parker Ernst. So let me ask you, you didn't start tonight Ireland Gowan because of an ankle injury. But when it mattered the most, she stepped up in a big way tonight for you guys, as she always does.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's, you know, she's our leader on the floor. She's just a great kid, and it hurt not being able to start her, but I kind of wanted to play, you know, to watch that ankle because I know that, you know, we'd need her down the stretch. And, and so, yeah, I thought it also gave a good opportunity for Allie Johnson to step up and show that she could carry her own, and I think it was good for us.
I think she did that tonight. I think she absolutely did, and I know that it was up here calling the game. Man, it was a great back and forth. You guys got down by 6 points multiple times. But I have to go back and I got to look. I don't think, Coach, the entire ball game you used a timeout.
That's
I don't think you did.
I called one. It was a dicey call. It was a little late. I don't think they heard me, and then they gave it to me, thankfully, because I think we threw it out of bounds or something happened. We lost it. But, I try not to stop the flow of the game. You know, that's something I need to work on, and kind of maybe there are situations where I could probably call a timeout to get us more settled. But I think we play better in the flow, and so I try to use that to our advantage as much as possible.
Speaking of flow, coming up on Friday after Christmas, Crosswhite for 3, it's money. Boy, that was a nice shot by Jade Crosswhite, who just checked back in. She's got 9 first-half points. I was going to say, as we get closer now to Friday, the short straw goes to you, and you guys will take on Donovan. They're a very good basketball team.
Yeah. They're a good team. They work well together. They're well coached. We're just gonna have to play hard. We're gonna have to play hard and battle. I think anybody's beatable. We have to go in, knowing that we can compete, and I think that's going to be the word. When that time comes, is we just got to compete. We got to compete with them.
It's one thing that you and I talked about earlier this season where we decided to go ahead and start doing players of the game. And tell you what, Ireland was so deserving of tonight's player of the game, and she was so humbled by it as well. It was really nice as we see Crockett take a shot. Elena Prince on a follow-up is no good. I was going to say it was just really nice that we interviewed somebody like her, and she was just so humble with the fact that she was selected tonight, and it could have went to anybody because you guys had so many different players who stepped up tonight. And I'm telling you, our Facebook crowd, our YouTube crowd, man, they loved it.
Oh, yeah. She's just a good kid, man. She's a coach's dream. She plays about every sport under the sun, and she's good at all of them. And she's humble, and she has a good attitude, and she's coachable. So, I think having her is great, especially as a young coach, to kind of help me build my culture and establish kind of what I want to build for the future. So I'm really thankful for upperclassmen like Ireland.
It is a 24-15 ball game. So, Tim, real quickly, let's do this. A fan talking to our camera guy here. Let me know, Tim,
popular.
if you're good to go. I was going to say, bring that camera back up here for just 1 minute. And as we are at halftime, Coach, I want you to look in that camera, and anybody, I want you to talk to your family who's maybe here, maybe watching back at home. Wish anybody you want to a Merry Christmas.
Oh, man. I just want to wish, all the fans and the parents that could make it, including my mom and my dad, obviously, who passed away a couple years ago, who was a coach at Poplar Bluff. Merry Christmas, and thanks for all your love and support, and just let's hope we keep it going throughout the season.
Let's come out Friday, and I say we have a great ball game on Friday. What do you say?
That would be great.
Well, Merry Christmas to you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so
Congratulations on the win, and we'll see you Friday night,
now
6
I'm back
p.m.
on your good side.
You always have been on my good side. You tell your sister she better get up here at some point this week.
I think she's dodging
She's on my bad side. How about that? All right, Soleil, thank you so much. You betcha. Soleil Dugas joining us live here at the half. All right, coming up next, we're going to get to our halftime report, and then we will come back and we will have halftime as well as second half action on the way. It's all being brought to you by our good friends at PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialists. Don't go anywhere. Much more is still to come as we continue live. You're watching live coverage of the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so we are back at halftime. It is a 24-15 ball game, and let's dive into the numbers. The Lady Tigers right now, they are shooting 32% overall. They are 9 of 28. They are 3 of 6 on the free throw line, 3 of 8 from downtown. 21 rebounds, 5 assists, 8 turnovers, 5 steals. On the other end, the Dexter Lady Bearcats, meanwhile, they are shooting 18%. They are 3 of 17 overall, 2 of 10 from downtown, 7 out of 11 on the free throw line. 9 rebounds, 7 turnovers, 2 assists, and 4 steals. Let's talk about the scoring breakdown. It is 6 points by Kate Nichols. She leads the way. And then from there, 3 points by Brooklyn Goodman, 3 by Mo Minley, and then 3 by Kennedy Kraft. On the other side, Neelyville, they are led by Jay Crosswhite, 9 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 8 points by Parker Ernst. She's got 6 rebounds already in the first half. And then from there, 3 points by Anna Lack. And then you've got 2 points from Lexi Shepard and Maddie Prosser. And that is your scoring breakdown in the first half of play by both teams. So where do we go from here? Well, we've got one more half of basketball to get through, and then it is the final game of the night between Portageville and the host team, Twin Rivers. And I got to tell you, the way things have gone so far today, I would expect that the next ball game could be a wild one. It could be a lot of fun. I think it will be. We hope that you'll stick around. Let's go to our last-minute timeout of the first half. When we come back, it'll be third quarter action. It'll be Neelyville basketball when we come back. You're watching exclusive coverage. It is Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so it is now time to bring you second half action for the Lady Tigers. They will have the same starting 5 on the floor as they did to begin this ball game. We are underway in quarter number 3 now. Parker Ernst, what a move, and a foul on Phoebe Worley. And that'll be number 4 on her as Parker Ernst. She put a good move there inside the paint. She was able to go up and score it in. 3-point play the old-fashioned way. It is up and it's good. So Worley will come out. She's got 4 personal fouls. And now Ernst with 11 points. It is a 27-15 ball game. And that is how Coach Becky Hale and company wanted to begin this second half. Oh my goodness. So the Dexter coach was trying to call timeout, and I don't think they're going to give it to him. It'll be a 10-second violation against the Lady Bearcats. He was screaming for a timeout, and he did not get it granted in time. McKinley Day back over to Addison Couch. Couch now to Anna Lack. Oh, what a move by the freshman. Parker Ernst with the rebound. You better believe it. She's got 13. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul. This one's going to go on the Lady Tigers, I believe. And it'll be a foul on Anna Lack. It'll be her second personal. Team foul number 1 for the quarter. 7:09 to go here in the third. It is a 29-15 ball game. Couch went for a steal, nearly had it too. Kate Nichols' shot is no good. Batted around into the hands of Goodman. And now Nichols again misses the shot. The ball tipped around and it goes to Mo Minley. Nichols for a 3, no good. It goes out of bounds and it's going to stay with Neelyville. 29-15 the score. Big crowd watching us tonight on Facebook and YouTube. Good pull-up jumper by Parker Ernst. It's no good. Rebounded by Kate Nichols. And now Kraft. She goes up. It's no good. Ball is batted around and Prosser comes down with it. Prosser gets a good lane. Oh, wide open. Parker Ernst, 15 points. 31-15 now. All of a sudden, it is a 7-0 run to begin this quarter. Nearly a turnover there as Addison Couch. Right now, the Lady Bearcats are trying to stop the bleeding, and we're going to get a timeout. It is a full timeout taken by the Lady Bearcats. We'll step away with them. We're back in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. You're watching exclusive coverage, Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right. 6:08 to go here in the third quarter of play. And it has been all Neelyville in this quarter thus far. Ernst right now with 15 big points. Coming up on the 6-minute mark. 31-15. Kraft gets it over to Ackman. And now Nichols. Nichols, a pull-up jumper is short. And that is because when you look at Parker Ernst, she affects everybody's shot. Big rebound for that young lady. She's got 8 rebounds in the ball game. She is close to a double-double. Lack shot is no good. It is rebounded by Mo Minley and the Lady Bearcats. Minley now gets it across half court. Going inside, and Addison Couch, my goodness, what a steal that was. Couch came from nowhere to make that impressive steal. Couch now, she wants a 3. This one in and out, no good. Prosser with a rebound. Parker Ernst again with number 9. And she will draw the contact and the foul. She'll go back and shoot 2 more free throws. Chloe Warren picks up the foul. What was that, Tim? You can out-rebound Parker? I don't think so, Tim. I don't think so, my friend. Parker Ernst, big time shot there, 32-15 for the Lady Bearcats. Chloe Warren taking a seat, and Rachel Robinson checking in. Jade Crosswhite comes in for Anna Lack. Also, McKinley Day taking a seat as well. Lexi Shepard is back in. Ernst with 17 points. Big night for that young lady. Only a junior, by the way. Oh, Robinson, what a good shot. What a good shot by Rachel Robinson. That gives Dexter their first points of this quarter. It was a 9-0 run until right then and there. A lot of folks starting to make their way in between Portageville and Twin Rivers. So Addison Couch is going to be called for her third personal foul. Elena Prince is back in, and Nichols is unable to get the shot to go up, and that'll be a block for the Lady Tigers. I'll tell you what, Neelyville playing really good against the Lady Bearcats here through this one. Robinson on the inbound, no good, rebounded by Prosser. Nearly a turnover, Shepard right there waiting for it. 33-17, Crosswhite thought about taking a three. And now Prosser says, I'll go inside, and she'll throw it over the head of Prince. Prince is able to save it, but it's gonna be a backcourt violation. Turnover on the Lady Tigers, and that'll be number 9 in the ball game. 9 turnovers so far in this ball game. .4:18 to go. A spot in the semifinals awaits one of these two teams. And right now it has been all Neelyville. And we're going to get a foul coming up here against the Lady Tigers of Neelyville. And I believe that one's going to be on Shepard. It is going to be on Shepard, and that'll be her second personal foul. It is her second personal. 33-17 the score. We are midway through this third. Oh, Prosser went for a steal. She got it. Out ahead to Crosswhite. Crosswhite, you betcha. There is that highlight reel presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Prosser was slow to get up. They call a foul on Kate Nichols, and that is her third personal foul. And that brings Coach Eric Seitz to his feet. Gives it to Crosswhite. Crosswhite's shot is no good. There is your double-double by Parker Ernst. Shot is no good. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Bearcats rather. So now Prosser, backdoor cut there to Parker Ernst, wide open, and she drains it from the wing. She's got 19 of their 37 points. Impressive, to say the least. We've had some dandies on our players of the games so far tonight. Parker Ernst already a double-double on the night, 19 points, 11 rebounds. Three-pointer by Nichols, and she drains an open three. Boy, that's a big shot. They needed that one. They needed that three. And we're going to get a whistle, and no, it's going to go out of bounds as Elena Prince went up for the shot. Lexi Shepard taking a seat. Macy Andrews will check in. Andrews is a 5'7" freshman. Oh, we're going to get a travel. This one's going to be on Prosser. Took one too many steps. .312 to go here in the third. It is a 17-point game. Hit that share button on Facebook. We want to reach as many folks as we can. Already today on Facebook alone, 16,000 views so far. We still have a whole nother game to go. Good job by Parker Ernst, nearly had a steal. And we're going to get a foul. This one's going to be on Macy Andrews, I believe. Yes, it is. It is her first, team foul number 4. No more fouls to give for Neelyville. That is it. No more fouls to give if you're Neelyville. Dexter has one more to give. Nichols nearly lost it going out of bounds. Well, she'll get it right back. Now she'll reset the offense. Neelyville going to go to a man-to-man. There it is. There's a steal by Prosser. Prosser all by herself and scores. She's got 4 points. Well, that was just great defense all the way around by the Lady Tigers. Kraft works it around. Nichols. And we're going to get a tie-up. I believe it's a tie-up, or is it a foul? I thought it was a tie-up, but they're going to say no, it was going to be a foul. Call a foul on Prosser. Goodman is back in the ball game. Believe it's 2 shots. It should be 2 shots coming. So 2 shots. Prosser picks up her second personal foul. Nichols, 9 points. She is 4 of 7. Make that 4 of 8 on the free throw line here tonight. And Halen Crockett is going to check in next. She'll have to wait as she missed both of them. Parker Ernst again with another rebound. Andrews from the free throw line, it's no good. Prosser tries to save it. And we're going to get a whistle here and a foul. And I believe that one's going to be on Parker Ernst. I believe it is. And that is number 3 on her. And now we're going to see 2 free throws coming up for Ansley Ackman. So Ackman at the free throw line. First one is up, and it is no good. For the Lady Tigers of Neelyville, Parker Ernst will take a seat. Crockett is back in. Anna Lack comes in. Maddie Prosser will take a seat. Jade Crosswhite also taking a seat, and Addison Couch is back in. 1:58 to go here in the third. Second one is no good. Oh, bingo by Macy Andrews. A big-time 3 for the freshman. 22-point game. Oh, what a look by Nichols as Warren could not finish, but she does draw the contact. Couple of fouls, or a couple of free throws coming up here as Halen Crockett is going to be called for the personal foul. We are running a little bit behind here tonight. First one is on the way, it's good. And we will see Ackman taking a seat. Back in is Kennedy Kraft. Warren, first point of the ball game. That one rattles home. It rattles out, rather. It is a 42-21 ball game. 90 seconds left to go here in this quarter. Oh, good job there by Goodman. Goodman is going to take it away, and we're going to get a jump ball. It'll stay with the Lady Bearcats. Turnover by Neelyville. 42-21. Going over to Goodman. Inside to Minley, and a foul is going to be called. So another foul by Neelyville. That last foul on Crockett will be her second personal. Free throws coming up. First one is no good by Mo Minley. She'll get one more. Second one is up, and it is good. She's got 4 points here in the contest. Now Andrews going inside to Elena Prince. Prince outside to Couch is no good. Here comes Nichols in transition, a whistle and a foul on Anna Lack, and that'll be her third personal foul. So 2 free throws for Kate Nichols, and she's in double figures now. So Addison Couch is going to take a seat. Back in for her is going to be McKinley Day. Second one is up, it's good. She's got 11. Under a minute to go here in this third quarter. Day looking to find Elena Prince. She does, and a foul going to be called. Prince. Foul going to be called on Warren. It'll be her second personal on the free throw line. Elena Prince. She has not been there today. Misses the first free throw. She will get one more. Second one is up, and it's good. 43-24. On the other end, Kate Nichols missing the shot, and we're going to get a whistle here and a foul against Dexter. Should be 2 free throws, and that's going to be the 4th foul on Kate Nichols with 31 seconds left. First one is up and good by Halen Crockett, her first bucket of the ball game. Second one is no good. So now Goodman back over to, and we get a whistle here and a foul against the Lady Tigers of Neelyville. First one is up, and it is no good. Foul going to be on McKinley Day. Second one is no good as well. Elena Prince with the rebound. On the other end, shot is up and good as Macy Andrews. She's got 5 points now. And at the end of the quarter, it is a 46-24 game. And we will be right back following this 30-second timeout. 46-24, you're watching live coverage Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right. One more quarter left. And 3 of the 4 spots in the semis will be complete. Parker Ernst back in the ball game, making herself known. She's got 21 points. And for the Lady Tigers, they are playing some hard-nosed defense now. Phoebe Worley back in the ball game. She's got 4 fouls. Kate Nichols has 4 fouls. There is a turnover. Turnover on the Lady Tigers. Lexi Shepard is in the ball game as well, and Jade Crosswhite. Turnover and no good by Shepard, but Addison Couch will clean it up. Her first bucket of the ball game. It is a 50-24 ball game now. Minley working on Parker Ernst, and we're going to get a whistle and a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Bearcats. Good job by Maddie Prosser. Prosser not messing around. Underneath is Minley. Her shot is no good. Rebounded by Prosser. And now Couch going right inside to the junior. Another big jumper, 23 points. And we're going to get a whistle here. It's going to go out of bounds on the Lady Bearcats. Correction, Lady Tigers, rather. And it will stay right here. It is a 52-24 ball game. On the inbound, Nichols is going to go up. It's no good. Addison Couch on the rebound. Neelyville very close. Parker Ernst, she'll take the shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Minley. And then there's a steal by Crosswhite over to Couch. She's got 4 points. And now the clock is going to run. We have reached that time where it is a 30-point game right now. Shot is off the mark there. Minley, Crosswhite pushing the tempo. It's no good. And we get a whistle here as Nichols goes to the floor. It's going to be an offensive rebound because of the possession arrow. Well, that was a great job there. Coming up in our final game of the night, it'll be between Portageville and Twin Rivers. Parker Ernst, her shot is no good, got her own missed shot. And now she gives it up to Jade Crosswhite. And she will get credit for the assist. Gonna get a whistle here and a foul coming up on Twin Rivers. And that'll be on Maddie Prosser, I believe. Yes, it will. Third foul. And we get a whole new line coming in for the Lady Tigers of Neelyville. McKinley Day checks in. Also back in the ballgame, Macy Andrews, Elena Prince, Halen Crockett, and Anna Lack. Phoebe Worley goes up top, and she gets her first bucket of the ball game. And the clock is still going to run. So Parker Ernst with 13 rebounds, 23 points, 1 assist. Free throw is no good. Halen Crockett Under 5 to play here in the ball game. And a lack outside to Macy Andrews again for 3. It's no good. Elena Prince with the offensive putback. So Minley's running floater is no good. Right back to her, and she'll go in. She's got 6 points. I was going to say it looks like as of right now that Dexter is going to move over to the 5th place semifinal. And Neelyville, they await the winner. They will await the winner of the next ball game. And that'll be between either Twin Rivers or Portageville. Mo Minley taking a seat. Rachel Robinson back in at 59-28. Boy, this has been a lot of fun here tonight, no doubt about it. So glad you are tuning in, watching this live either on Facebook or YouTube. Big crowd here tonight on quarterfinal night. We'll take a couple of days off. Be a foul on Macy Andrews. It'll be her 2nd personal. Both free throws is up and good by Kate Nichols. It is 59-30. It's under 30 again. And it's a turnover by the Lady Tigers, and the clock will stop now with it being under 30. 2:18 to go here in the ball game. Here comes Nichols, and Crockett is going to be called for her 3rd personal foul. And Nichols with a nice jump shot there inside the paint. So now Nichols has a chance here for a 3-point play, and she knocks it down. She's got 16. And Crockett will take a seat. Coming in for her is going to be Stacy Kennedy, number 14. 59-33 the score. Coming up on the 2-minute mark for this game to be complete, and a lack shot is no good. Got a whistle and a foul coming up. It'll be on, the foul is going to be on Elena Prince. That is already the 5th team foul, and we're going to shoot some free throws on the other side. Don't forget, coming up next, it'll be between Portageville and Twin Rivers, and that one should be a good ball game. Those two teams met up already once this year. Twin Rivers, it was in this gym. Twin Rivers lost by 11 points. Minley knocks down both free throws. It is a 59-35 ball game now. And a turnover on Neelyville. Unforced turnover. That is number 14 in the ball game. Both teams have 14 turnovers. Emerson Tyler going to come in for McKinley Day. On the other end, Kraft is back in the ball game, and she'll check in for Rachel Robinson. Under 2 minutes is all that remains in this ball game. Kraft. We will have our player of the game coming up next. Nichols' shot is no good. Rebounded by Elena Prince. So now Phoebe Worley, oh my goodness, what a great job by Macy Andrews. That deserves an instant replay there. She just ripped it out of the hands of Phoebe Worley. That instant replay presented by Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. Boy, that was nice, Tim. Good job on that instant replay, my friend. That was top notch. Foul going to be called on Stacey Kennedy. So it's no secret, our player of tonight's game is going to be Parker Ernst. 23 points, 13 rebounds, a double-double, 2 block shots, and 1 assist. So Kraft will take a seat, and coming in back for Kraft is Rachel Robinson. Mo Minley, second free throw is up, and it is good as well. She's got 10 points now, 61-37. We will hear from Parker Ernst following this ball game. Should be a very good interview. Great kid. She's a great kid, two-sport player. We'll hear from her coming up following this win. 1 minute to go. Phoebe Worley underneath. Now Robinson takes the quick shot, no good. Minley with the offensive rebound and the putback, and Andrews will pick up a foul. Free throw is up, and it is good. She's got 13 points. It is a 61-40 ball game now. At one point, it was over 30 points. Coming up, it is our player of the game. Long shot there, no good by Andrews. It was in and out. On the other end, Nichols goes up for the jumper. Elena Prince, and she goes in, she draws contact, and we will have 2 more free throws coming up. So Dexter is going to move over to the 5th place games. Now Neelyville goes to the semis on Friday night. First one is no good as Robinson is called for the foul. Kraft will come back in the ball game. Elena Prince missing the free throw. She gets 1 more. With 16 seconds left. And misses that one as well. Minley on the rebound. Kraft from the wing, it's good. It is a 61-45 game. And that is the way this one will come to a close. So it's a final score, 61-45. And now we wait with our player of the game presented by our good friends at Senator Jason Bean and Today's Talk KWOC. Our player of the game will be Parker Ernst. And she will come up here, I think, Coach Westerfield is letting her know right now. So let's stay here, Tim. Let's not go anywhere. And let's go ahead and get her real quickly. We'll get her, and then we'll get her back into the locker room and let her get ready to watch this next matchup coming up between Twin Rivers and Portageville. It is the last game of the night. Let's welcome in our player of the game presented by Senator Jason Bean and KWOC, Parker Ernst. Congratulations on the win tonight. Dominating performance. 23 points, 13 rebounds, 2 block shots, 1 assist. Let's hear from your perspective on tonight's big win over Dexter.
I didn't know I had that many, to be honest with you.
Well, I keep stats, so there you go.
Yeah, thank you.
Tell me, you guys got off to a pretty fast start, and then as the game wore on, the flow got better. Were there any adjustments that was made at halftime? You guys came out after halftime on a 9-0 run.
Stockton the drive in the middle. That's where everything was getting scored. So we just altered that a little bit, and we were good from there.
What are some things that you liked about this win here tonight, not just about yourself, but the entire team?
We came back out and we communicated good. We've only had 2 games this season where we've really gotten in our communication. I think this is one of them, yeah.
And then going into it, you guys play so quickly. Your defense was able to force 14 turnovers, but the big thing was you took Dexter out of their shooting rhythm. They shot 29% overall, and by the way, you guys out-rebounded them in the score of 32-23.
We've been threatened with our rebounding, and there's consequence if we don't hit a certain amount.
And I would imagine that would also be on the offensive side too, because
yes.
You guys had 17 of them.
Yes, of course.
So what are some things that you want to improve on after Christmas as you guys now get ready in the semifinals, either against Portageville or Twin Rivers?
We've always been a defense-oriented team, so I think working on our offense, now we're going to move into shooting a little more, spreading it out.
That's great plan. By the way, this is yours, by the way. I forgot to give it to you. Your player of the game. So real quick, look in that camera. Anybody you want to mention Merry Christmas to a big audience right now watching you and your team, Parker?
Anybody who is watching specifically for me or just for our team, and then my parents who came to the game and my grandparents.
Well, congratulations. Merry Christmas
Thank
to you. Go enjoy the win. We'll see you Friday. Parker Ernst joining us live, our player of the game. It is presented by Senator Jason Bean as well as Today's Talk KWOC. All right, coming up, we're going to reset and we're going to get our last game. It is Twin Rivers. It is Portageville. This one has the making of a dandy. Make sure don't go anywhere. And congratulations once again to our player of the game. It is, of course, we're talking about Parker Ernst out of Neelyville. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Live coverage continues, presented by Southern Care and Comfort. balls out of Twin Rivers. Now, here's how this is going to work. At least it's not going to really matter at home because we've got it arranged to where Twin Rivers will be the away team on our scoreboard. That way, nobody got confused. Here in the gym, it'll be a little bit different, but that's not going to be a big deal. So, the winner of this contest will move on, and they will take on They will move on and take on the Neelyville Lady Tigers. This one looks to be a really good ball game. I'm hoping it is. I'm pretty sure that it will be. Coming up on that 2-minute mark. So Tim and I just have one more game to go, Tim. And it'll be Christmas for us, and we'll be back on Friday. I'll be back on Friday. In the meantime, I hope you are enjoying. I am hopeful that you are enjoying the great action that we have seen so far today. I know I am. I have enjoyed it thoroughly. Our players of the game, I appreciate all of them. And we've got one more player of the game to give out tonight, so we're going to see it here in a minute. Waiting for the official word here. From the scores table, as soon as we get the official word, then we will go. All right, gonna cut that music off for just a moment until I get the word here from Macy Shear at the scores table. They're letting this clock run down. We're about 30 minutes behind schedule, but that's what to expect on championship night. Championship quarterfinals. Here we go, folks. Enjoy the last game. Good evening and welcome to Twin Rivers High School. Tonight's contest is a championship quarterfinal. Please be advised on the scoreboard, Twin Rivers will be listed as the home team. This game will feature the Portageville Lady Bulldogs and the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Let's meet our starting lineups. First from Portageville. A 5'10 junior, number 10, Glow Farmer. 5'11 junior, number 15, Maggie Priggle. A 5'9 sophomore, number 22, Dee Dee Alterbridge. A 5'10 senior, number 23, Janiyah Smith. And a 5'8 junior, number 33, Taryn Irby. The Lady Bulldogs are being coached by Kelly Fowler in her 12th season, assisted by Chelsea Bidewell. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. A 5'2 senior, number 1, Macy Hockersmith. A 5'8 senior, number 3, Reagan Knoll. A 5'4 senior, number 4, Reese Chrisman. A 5'9 freshman, number 11, Reagan Bader. And a 5'11 freshman, number 13, Ivy Benson. The Lady Royals are being coached by Michael Snyder in his second season, assisted by Kelly Westerfield. Tonight's officials are Shannon Foster, also Brian Chilton, and Julie Russian. All right, so here we go. It is last game of the night. It'll be Portageville. They'll be wearing the home whites. For Twin Rivers, they are the royal blue jerseys. Here we go. It is off and running. By the way, he is Tim Hicks. I'm Frankie Castile. So glad to have you alongside as Twin Rivers will start things off. Hockersmith for the three, buries a three. And that is how this game begins. Now that, if you're Coach Snyder, that's what you got to have early in this contest to set the tone well. The two seniors, Macy, also the assist goes to Reese Chrisman. Our ball game is being brought to you by the Twin Rivers Booster Club, also being brought to you by White Sanders Funeral Home. Janiyah Smith going down the lane, and she will bury it in for the 2 points. It is a 3-2 ball game now. Macy Hockersmith, top of the key, over to Ivy Benson. Benson was our player of the game the other night. This one's going to be taken away. Big time steal by Glow Farmer. Alter Bridge outside to Janiyah Smith. Janiyah Smith over to Alter Bridge. Running lane, no good. Right to Macy Hockersmith. And here comes Twin Rivers, gonna slow it up a little bit. 6:33 to go here in the first quarter. Reagan Knoll inside the paint, and she goes right to him, takes it to him, and a foul gonna be called. It'll be a foul on Portageville. Twin Rivers entering the ball game, averaging 55 points on defense, giving up 36. It'll be a foul on, I don't have a 32 out there. I believe it was going to be Janiyah Smith possibly. I'm not sure. They got the foul on 23. First one is up by Reagan Knoll. It is up and it's good. Second one is up and good as well. So Reagan Knoll with 2 points. 6:19 to play here in the first quarter of play. Janiyah Smith, boy, she is something inside that paint. Hard to contain her. Haley Benson tuning in. She says, let's go Royals. Gonna be a foul on Macy Hockersmith, and that'll be her first as well. Janiyah Smith, first free throw is no good. She'll get another. Second free throw coming up for Janiyah Smith, and this one rattles in. It is a 5-3 ball game. So Smith was 1 for 2, and now we get a travel on Reese Chrisman. Six minutes to go in the opening quarter. It is Portageville against Twin Rivers. Glow Farmer, big night on Saturday. She was our player of the game. Ivy Benson was the player of the game for Twin Rivers, and now we get a whistle and a foul coming up. Jump ball. No foul, it'll be a jump ball. Good job there by Reagan Knoll. Boy, Reagan came in there and on the inbound, a little miscommunication there. Janiyah Smith went one direction, and luckily for the Lady Bulldogs that they were able to retain possession on that. Taryn Irby gets the inbound. Pull-up jumper is going to be short. Reagan Bader comes up with the big rebound, and then the steal. Glow Farmer goes in and scores it up. She's got her first bucket of the ball game, and now the score is tied at 5-all. Portageville wearing the home white jerseys with the dark blue trim and the blue numbering out of bounds. Last touch by Taryn Irby. Twin Rivers is wearing their should say royal blue jerseys, that is, with the white and red trim and the white and red numbering. Marcella Stockton says, let's go Ivy Benson. All right. Boy, Priggle did a good job there. Ball's going to be out of bounds, and last touch by Twin Rivers. Boy, Maggie Priggle, great job for her as she stepped inside and blocked that out of there. A 5'11" junior. A lot of length on the floor right now for the Lady Bulldogs. Glow Farmer going inside to Priggle, and it's going to be a foul coming up on Bader, and that'll be the second team foul on the night. So two quick fouls here by Twin Rivers for Portageville. Coming in, Satori Saxton. She will come in for Alter Bridge. Under 5 to go here in the first quarter. Now Satori Saxton gets a little bit of space. It's no good. Ivy Benson with a big rebound. And now here comes Reese Chrisman. Chrisman, top of the key, Hockersmith. Bounce pass over to Reagan Bader. Bader goes inside. It's no good. I like the jump. I like the tenacity there by Reagan Bader. And Reagan Knoll is right there fighting for that loose ball rebound. It'll stay with Twin Rivers. Knoll on the inbound. Too strong. Janiyah Smith with the rebound. Hockersmith guarding Taryn Irby. Irby now back over to Janiyah Smith. Smith going down low. Back out to Irby. Got to watch her from behind the arc. She is lethal. Janiyah Smith going in the lane. It is batted around. Ball is still being batted around. It's taken away by Bader. Reese Chrisman is going to be fouled on the way up. It'll be on Satori Saxton, and that'll be her first personal foul. First one is up, and it's no good for Reese Chrisman. And we're going to see coming in for the Lady Royals as Reagan Bader takes a seat. Coming in is going to be Layla Tompkins. At Tompkins, she is a 5'10 senior. Second one by Chrisman is good. It's now a 6-5 ball game. So now Taryn Irby, there it is, outside shot. You can't leave her open. She loves that corner shot. That's a big time 3 ball. And there's a steal, Janiyah Smith to Glow Farmer. It is now a 10-6 ball game. Another steal. 3 ball is good by Taryn Irby. And just like that, it is a 13-6 ball game. We'll be back. We'll take a 30-second break. It is a 7-point game at the 3-minute mark. You're watching live coverage, Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. We will see. We shall see if the adjustments are being made. So now here is the inbound. .47 to go here in the first quarter rather. Nearly another tip. Reese Chrisman's shot is no good. Rebounded by Glow Farmer. Here comes Farmer and Portageville. And Reagan Knoll will be called for the foul. It is her first foul, and that'll be team foul number 3. Team foul number 3. First one is up, and it is good for Farmer. She's got 5 points. Second one is up, and it's good. She's got 6 of their 15. So now Farmer quickly now as for the Lady Royals, Marley Musgraves is in the ball game, and a quick turnover. Now we're going to see coming in for Portageville, Satori Saxton. Janiyah Smith is back in the ball game. Alter Bridge also checking in as well. Boy, Portageville right now, or Twin Rivers rather, needs a stop. Taryn Irby is tearing it up right now. She's got 9. 9 points. It is now an 18-6 ball game. Another steal, this one by Farmer. Janiyah Smith with the offensive rebound is no good. It is a 12-point game. Quickly, Taryn Irby fouled out the last time these two met up, and she is not wasting any opportunities, and that'll be a foul coming up. First one is up, and it's good by Taryn Irby, 19-6. Foul going to be called on Reagan Knoll. Bader jumping back in. Reagan Bader back in. Taryn Irby's second free throw was no good. Came away with her own missed shot. Shot is up, it's no good. Rebounded by Musgraves. So Musgraves with the rebound. And we're going to get a double dribble here. It's going to be a turnover. And now back in the ball game, it's going to be Saxton. Priggle taking a seat. Also taking a seat, I believe, is Alterbridge. Or no, Glow Farmer rather, I'm sorry. Elise Hickenbottom checking in. On the other end, what a good shot by Saxton. That was high off the backboard. 21-6 right now. On the other end, Reese Chrisman coming up on the minute mark. It's going to go in the backcourt. Ball is batted around, and we're going to get a backcourt violation on Twin Rivers. And you can hear the crowd reaction. They are not happy with that at all. Not happy. So Farmer back in the ball game. Under a minute to go. Janiyah Smith lost it for just a moment. She gets it right back. Janiyah Smith back over to going inside again to Priggle. Priggle is going to go up, and she will draw the contact. Foul going to be on Twin Rivers. So Priggle, first foul on Musgraves. Priggle gets 2 free throws. First one is up and good. So for the Lady Bulldogs, Hickenbottom back in the ball game. Taryn Irby stays in. Second one is up, and it is good as well. So Portageville, we're going to see so for Portageville, Josie Caton checks in for the first time for Taryn Irby with 28 seconds left. Boy, I tell you what, this team out of Portageville, they are deflecting every piece of work they can. Bader goes coast to coast, gives them a little bit of a spark right now. Boy, they needed that one. Under 3 seconds to go. This one is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Royals. And we're going to see Taryn Irby back in the ball game. Irby checks in, as does Janiyah Smith, Hickenbottom, and Caton will come out. 2 seconds is all that remains in this first quarter. Janiyah Smith turns around and count it at the buzzer. There's you a highlight reel. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. We are coming right back. You're watching live coverage. It is the Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, second quarter about to begin, and right now it has been all Portageville to this point. It has been all Portageville. 25-8 is the current score right now for Portageville. So now coming in the ball game, Lily Oliver, she will come in. Twin Rivers is down. We'll see for Twin Rivers on the floor right now, Macy Hockersmith, Reagan Bader, Ivy Benson, Layla Tompkins, and Lily Oliver. Oliver has a dangerous inside presence. 6'1", 6'2". On the other end, Elise Hickenbottom, Glow Farmer, Maggie Priggle, Janiyah Smith. Big time steal there by Taryn Irby. Irby is going to spin move, and that one drops in. She's got a dozen. She's got a dozen points already here in this contest. 27-8 now. Ivy Benson, a three-pointer is no good. Janiyah Smith, big rebound. Taryn Irby gets it over to Janiyah Smith. And now Hickenbottom over to Glow Farmer. 27-8. Portageville looks really good in this ball game to start off with. They are up by 19 points right now. It'll be a foul on Hockersmith. It is her second personal foul. First one is up, and it is no good. Coming in, Hockersmith comes out. Reese Chrisman comes in. Second one is no good. She got her own missed shot. got her own missed shot. Janet Noppy is tuning in. You're welcome, David. We're having a great time here on the quarterfinal night. Good job by Layla Tompkins knocking it away. 27-8 is the current score. .637 now. Hickenbottom going down, going inside the paint. Big block there by Lily Oliver. And now we're going to get a whistle here and a foul, I believe, on Glow Farmer. It'll be her first team foul, number 1. Team foul number 1. Twin Rivers down early in this one. They've got a lot of ground to make up. Bader dumps it off inside to Lily Oliver, and that's one way to start. That is one way to start. 17-point deficit. You can't get it back all at once. What's the old saying, Tim? It's like eating an elephant, one bite at a time, right? 5:38 to go in the first half. Twin Rivers down by 17. Hickenbottom, wide open three, no good. Lily Oliver with a big rebound. Boy, she did not play in the first quarter. Since she has come in, she has been a threat. Reese Chrisman, long pass to Tompkins. Tompkins, pull-up jumper, high off the backboard, it's no good. It is rebounded by Janiyah Smith. Janiyah Smith down the lane, and it goes off a Pregame, I believe. It'll be a turnover. And for Portageville, we will see Caton coming in for Hickenbottom. Also, Glow Farmer takes his seat as well. And Satori Saxton comes in the ball game. So we will not have ball games until Friday of this week. It'll be after Christmas. It is the semis and then championship. Lily Oliver cannot get the shot to go down that time. Rebounded by Taryn Irby. And Saxton goes in, and she will draw the contact and the foul. It'll be a foul on Ivy Benson. That'll be her first. (27-10). And we're going to see coming back in Macy Hockersmith, Reagan Knoll, Tompkins, and Reese Chrisman coming out. Saxton missing the first free throw. She gets one more. It is on the way and misses that one as well. Reagan Bader with her defensive rebound, rather. Ivy Benson goes up top, a late whistle, gonna be a foul. Ivy Benson is now gonna shoot 2 free throws coming up. It is a 17-point ball game. So Benson hasn't scored yet. Has a chance here. First one is up and doesn't, it grazes the rim, I guess. Janiyah Smith taking a seat. Glow Farmer back in. 4:37 to go here in the first half. Benson, another free throw coming up. And that one is too strong as well. There's the offensive rebound by Oliver, taken away by Saxton. Saxton going right after Hockersmith. Very smart play. Wide open is Irby. This one is no good. And we're going to get a jump ball. It's going to stay with Portageville. Boy, I tell you what, that was a great look. A great look there by Taryn Irby. She was wide open, top of the key. Normally lethal from that spot. Irby again at corner pocket, no good. Rebounded by Caton. Three ball again. This one by Saxton, no good. And now Reagan Knoll takes the rebound. Ivy Benson going right in to Reagan Bader. And a foul coming up on Lily Priggle, or make that Maggie Priggle. And that'll be her first personal, team foul number 2. Team foul number 2. 4 minutes to go here before halftime. Free throws by Bader. First one is up, nothing but net. It is 27-11. Our ball game is being brought to you by the Prom Closet. Also being brought to you by our good friends at Twin Rivers Booster Club and White Sanders Funeral Home, proud supporters. Caton nearly lost it. Gonna get a whistle and a travel. I tell you, this game is far from being over. At least I believe that anyway. 15 points, a differential right now. And now Reagan Knoll, top of the key, over to Ivy Benson. Benson inside to Bader. Bader is too strong. Ball is batted around to Reagan Knoll. Count it and one. The running floater by the senior. Bader Reagan Knoll rather with 4 points. It is down to 13 points. And that is the second foul by Caton. And now Knoll, free throw is up and good. A three-point play the old-fashioned way. And now Hickenbottom will check in for Caton. 3:27 to go here before halftime. It is down to 12 points all of a sudden. Twin Rivers making their adjustments. They have outscored 7-2 in this quarter thus far. Going inside, what a block by Lily Oliver. Reagan Knoll took too many steps she was trying to pass that ball, and she ended up taking one too many steps. 3:06 to go. Portageville, man, they came to play tonight. Portageville shooting 41%. Twin Rivers at 36%. Crazy high numbers all night long on Facebook and YouTube. Tim and I are just overjoyed that you've allowed us to come into your homes. Three-pointer is no good by Saxton, rebounded by Oliver. Hockersmith throws it up, it is no good. Rebounded by Farmer. Good job by Ivy Benson. Ivy Benson with a block as well. And now for the Lady Bulldogs, Alterbridge coming back in for Saxton. 2:28 to go here before halftime. Coming up at halftime, we're going to work on trying to get a coach's interview. And what a move by Glow Farmer. That is a huge shot taken right there. It is back to 14 points. Bader beats the press. It is the 2-on-1. Oliver goes up and misses the first opportunity. And she misses another opportunity. It's going to be a jump ball. Bader will get it. Oh, baby. Oliver never misses those kind of bunnies, especially two in a row. 2:08 to go. There's the lob pass. They love doing that lob pass. No foul called. We get a jump ball. I believe it's going to go to Portageville. Taryn Irby. Two minutes to go here in the first half. 1:55 to play here before halftime. 29-15 the score. And we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Reagan Knoll. If it is on Reagan Knoll, that'll be her third. I believe it is, and we're going to see Layla Tompkins back in the ball game for Reagan Knoll. Glow Farmer on the free throw line. She's got 8 points so far tonight. She is 2 of 2 on the night. make that 5 out of 7 for the tournament. Also back in the ball game, Macy Hockersmith takes a seat. Reese Chrisman is in. Farmer with 9 points so far today. Misses that one, rebounded by Lily Oliver. Reese Chrisman double teamed by Farmer, and we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Farmer. And if it is, it's number 2 on her, and it is going to be on her. 2 free throws coming up for the senior, Reese Chrisman. First one is up, and it is good for Reese Chrisman. It is now a 30-16 ball game, and we're going to get a Saxton coming in for Glow Farmer with 2 fouls and 9 points so far tonight. Second one is up, and it's good as well. She's got 3 points. That's what has to happen right now for Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers down only by 13. Good job by Layla Tompkins. Oh, what a move by Saxton. Her shot is no good, out of bounds. Last touch by Twin Rivers, and it will stay with the Lady Bulldogs. I'll tell you what, this game I think is far from done. I really do. I think it's going to be one of those games where, look at that, on the inbound as Saxton takes it up, Hickenbottom with the assist. Still back to a 15-point game. Reese Chrisman, bounce pass over to Ivy Benson. Benson, pull-up jumper near the elbow. It is short, and rebound is going to be taken by Hickenbottom. Good bounce pass to Sexton. She wasn't ready for it. Goes back up, it's no good. Priggle is going to be fouled by Lily Oliver, and that'll be her first team foul, number 4. No, they're going to call that one on Ivy Benson instead. So Benson is calling for the foul. That'll be her second. Priggle doesn't usually miss free throws. And back in for Ivy Benson is going to be Marley Musgraves. It is 8:30 on this Monday night, the day before Christmas Eve. Priggle, once again, nearly a turnover. They've doubled up again on Twin Rivers. It's now back up to 17 points. Going to be a turnover. Hickenbottom intercepted the pass, and shot is no good by Hickenbottom. Bader on the rebound. 32 seconds. Reese Chrisman. Twin Rivers has got to be able to put points on the board. Bader goes up and draws the contact. She's going to shoot some free throws coming up. And they'll call that foul on Maggie Priggle. So now Bader with 4 points on the game so far hits the front end, no good. In for Portageville is Keegan Sanders and Josie Caton. Hickenbottom and Priggle will take a seat the last 25 seconds. Reagan Bader, she is 2 out of 3 on the night, 4 points and 4 rebounds thus far. Second one doesn't even touch rim. .4 seconds. Going right in to Taryn Irby. Irby now gets it over to Archer Bridge. Running floater, and now we're going to get a foul. This one, I believe, is going to be on Lily Oliver. Alter Bridge will go to the free throw line. She has not been there on Saturday or tonight. It is going to be on her. We're getting closer and closer to halftime. First one is up, and it is no good. Portageville is 9 of 17 on the free throw line tonight. to this point. Second one is on the way. It is up, and it is no good. Chrisman with the rebound at 15 seconds. Plenty of time. Oh, she took one too many steps, and there's a turnover. Twin Rivers at 16 turnovers in the first half. And now Janiyah Smith and Glow Farmer are coming in. They're going to come in for offensive purposes. Keegan Sanders will take a seat. Both teams are in the double bonus. Taryn Irby gets the inbound. 9 seconds and counting. Farmer wide open, and a block again by Lily Oliver. And we're going to see now back in for defensive purposes. Janiyah Smith will take a seat, as will Farmer. So Reese Chrisman at the buzzer, and this one, first half is over with, and 34-17 is the score. We'll be back, don't go anywhere. Halftime has reached us. We'll be right back. You're watching live coverage, Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament, presented by Southern Care and Comfort. 3:30 to go here before halftime. Twin Rivers down by 17 points. 34-17. Portageville shooting 39%. They are 3 of 8 from downtown, 9 of 18 from the free throw line. 14 rebounds, 7 of them offensive rebounds, 9 steals, 3 turnovers. Here is your biggest difference. Twin Rivers shooting 27%, although 16 turnovers right now by Twin Rivers. Taryn Irby leads the way. She leads the way with 12 points, 9 by Glow Farmer, 4 by Satori Saxton, 5 by Janiyah Smith, and 4 by Maggie Priggle. On the other end, 5 points by Reagan Knoll, 4 by Reagan Bader, and then 3 by Macy Hockersmith and 2 by Lily Oliver. And that's where we are right now. So, remember, there's no games coming up until Friday. Friday will be the next round. So the next games will be on Friday. And that'll be the semifinals. I will be out here at Twin Rivers High School. Looking forward to it as well. Getting ready now for the second half to begin. Twin Rivers, they've got to climb out of this hole. They're down by 17 points. We shall see if they are able to climb out of this. Under a minute to go before we get into halftime. So for Twin Rivers, we'll see. They're down by 17, but we'll see if there's enough time. Lady Bulldogs, they are the first to break the huddle, and they will have their same 5 on the floor. Twin Rivers will have their normal starting 5, it looks like. It'll be Twin Rivers basketball. Here we go as we begin the second half. I'm Frankie Castile. Twin Rivers going from left to right on your TV screen. Ivy Benson over to oh, what a block. What a block by Farmer. And she goes up and knocks it down on the other end. Wow. That is absolutely one of those highlight reels. She got the block and then turned it into points on the other end. Ivy Benson going down the lane. Pull-up jumper too strong. No good. Reagan Knoll gets the offensive rebound. And she will draw the foul as well. Boy, that was a nice block by Glow Farmer. That was impressive. Impressive for sure. No good on the free throw by Reagan Knoll. That was, by the way, Taryn Irby's first foul on the night. A little bit quieter here in the gym than what it's been all day. Second free throw was no good by Reagan Knoll. Alter Bridge with the rebound. And this one by Farmer is going to go out of bounds. The last touch by, believe it was touched by Twin Rivers. It was. .709 to go. Taryn Irby, wide open three, bangs it in. She has got 15 points. Ivy Benson is going to have it taken away. Glow Farmer misses the shot. Goes back up and scores it. Now it is a 41-17 ball game. And we get a whistle here and a foul. Glow Farmer with 13 points, 41-17. Going to get a foul against the Lady Bulldogs. Janiyah Smith will pick up her second personal. On the line is Ivy Benson, and that's her first point of the ball game. And Smith will take a seat. Satori Saxton will be back in. Second free throw coming up for the freshman. It's up, it's no good. Good rebound by Reagan Knoll. Reagan Knoll goes up, counted, and one. And she will have a three-point play coming up the old-fashioned way. 41-20 the score. Foul going to be on Maggie Priggle, her third. And now Knoll with 7 points. This one hits the front end. It's no good. It's going to go out of bounds. And last touched by Portageville. Correction, Twin Rivers. It is Portageville basketball. Twin Rivers thought it was deflected. They got a much better vantage point than I do. I will say this, I think the officiating has been really good both days here in this gym, no doubt about it. Saxton nearly lost it. Now Reese Chrisman says, yes, sir. It's going to be a jump ball. Well, I tell you what, that was great there by Reese Chrisman, hustling all the way through. Our ball game is being brought to you by Kitty Kingdom, also Delta Auto Parts out of Portageville. Proud supporters of this year's tournament. And we're going to get a foul, I believe, on Lily Oliver. It'll be a two-shot foul for Taryn Irby, I believe. It is going to be on Lily Oliver, her first, team's first as well. Her second, team's first. Irby with 15 points. It is up and it's good. She has 16 points on the night to this point. 16 points. Second one is up. It is no good. Good job by Reagan Knoll again. Ball is on the floor, and now it is a jump ball, and it's going to go to Twin Rivers. And we get a whistle here and a foul. Foul on Glow Farmer. That is her third personal. Macy Hockersmith. Twin Rivers down by 22 points in this one. Ivy Benson back outside to Reese Chrisman for three. Way too strong. Somehow Hockersmith gets the offensive rebound. Back over to Reese Chrisman. Chrisman trying to go inside. Back out to Reagan Knoll. Twin Rivers doing everything they can. Lily Oliver is quadruple teamed, unable to get the shot up. She does get it up, but it doesn't go in. Hickenbottom coming in now for Glow Farmer. Portageville. And we're going to get a whistle here and a backcourt. Twin Rivers now. 5 minutes here to go in quarter number 3. Lily Oliver goes up and scores. It is now back to a 20-point game. And we're going to get a out of bounds as Taryn Irby stepped out of bounds. .4:42 to go. Hockersmith inside Ivy Benson, and then Lily Oliver with the 2 points. We're going to get a whistle and a timeout. A full timeout for the Portageville Lady Bulldogs. We will step away for 30 seconds and come right back as the Lady Bulldogs still lead this game, but Twin Rivers making a small run. Don't go anywhere. You're watching live coverage. It is Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so Twin Rivers, they are trying to make this a contest again. It is a 42-24 ball game, still down by 18 points. Goes off the knee of Pregame. Hockersmith going the other way, runs out of real estate, stepped out of bounds, and they turn it right back over to Portageville. Caton back in the ballgame now for the Lady Bulldogs. Taryn Irby as well. Hickenbottom, Maggie Pregame, and Alterbridge all out there for the time being for Coach Kelly Fowler and the Lady Bulldogs. Taryn Irby thought about taking a 3. We're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. I believe it's going to be on Hockersmith. It will be on Hockersmith, her 3rd, and that'll be team foul number 2 for Twin Rivers. So Reagan Null will come out of the ballgame for Coach Michael Snyder in his 2nd season as the head basketball coach. Reagan Bader back in. Irby thought about taking a 3, goes inside, and good move by Irby. And a foul going to be called on Ivy Benson. That is just smart basketball by the junior, using her body to her advantage and drawing contact for the foul. Benson picks up foul number 3. Irby now with 16 points. First one is good. It's now 43-24. Pregame will take a seat. Janiah Smith comes back in. 43-24 the score. Second one is up and good. 18 points now for Taryn Irby. Hockersmith double team briefly. She's able to get out of it. Coach Snyder, trying to get his team hyped up here, down by 20 points. Hockersmith over to Chrisman, and it's going to be taken away by Janiah Smith. Shot is up and no good. Caton with a big shot. Just inside the three-point line. And there is another steal. And this one's going to go out of bounds. It's going to go right back over to Twin Rivers. So Tompkins going to come in for Macy Hockersmith. 2:52 to go here in the third quarter. Portageville looks good in this ball game. They have really come on strong. Chrisman is going to be fouled by Alterbridge. It'll be her first team foul number 5. Portageville looked good out of the gate, outscoring Twin Rivers 25-8. That is the difference right now. 25-8 in the first quarter. Each of them scoring 9 in the second quarter, and Portageville outscoring Twin Rivers 12-7 in the third quarter of play. Chrisman, free throw in and out, no good. So Chrisman unable to make the free throw. Twin Rivers, by the way, they are 9 of 19 on the free throw line tonight. Second one is no good. Janiah Smith with the rebound. Janiah Smith now over to Caton. Caton's shot is good. She's got 4 points here in the contest. And all of a sudden, it's the biggest lead of the ball game for the Lady Bulldogs. It is a 24-point game. Reagan Bader is going to be fouled by Taryn Irby. So far today, looking at the bracket, if you want to call it an upset, the only upset that we have seen at this point is Poplar Bluff, the 5 seed. They would take out East Carter, the overall 4 seed, beat them by 3. That is so far the game of the day. Reagan Bader knocks down the free throw for the Lady Bulldogs. Alterbridge taking a seat. Glow Farmer back in. Also, Keegan Sanders is back in the ball game as well. Second free throw is up and it's good. So we get a timeout called by Twin Rivers. It is a 49-26 ball game. 48-26. Let's go ahead and thank our sponsors for bringing us this amazing coverage here tonight and all the way through Friday and Saturday of this week. Elite Trucking Academy, Russians Towing, Auto Repair, and Glass Shop. Smith Mobile Homes, Southern Care and Comfort. Also being brought to you by Senator Jason Bean. Barker's Towing and Auto Repair. PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Baker Implement. Also being brought to you by J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Christian Automotive and Tire, Chris Willis RV, First Midwest Bank, and Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Keith Parker. Also a big shout out to Delta Auto Parts out of Portageville, Twin Rivers Booster Club, and White Sanders Funeral Home, as well as Kitty Kingdom, all proud supporters of this year's Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. 2 minutes and 3 seconds, all that remains in the third. Oh, we're going to get a whistle here, and what did you do, Tim? And now they're going to hand the ball. Turnover by Twin Rivers. So it'll be a foul coming up. Correction, went out of bounds. Last touch by Twin Rivers. Janiyah Smith going to inbound underneath her own basket. They get it out to Glow Farmer. Farmer now to Irby. Going inside to Janiyah Smith. Caton back out there. She's got 4 points. Matter of fact, she just sank a couple of points a minute ago. 1:39 and counting here in this third quarter. Now Keegan Sanders over to Caton. Three-pointer is no good. Offensive rebound. Somehow it came right back to Caton. And now Keegan Sanders over to Taryn Irby. Irby with 18 points on the night. 1:09. Portageville looking to win another game here. Shot is up and good by Glow Farmer. It is a 50-26 ball game now. Ivy Benson over to Glow Farmer, taken away. Benson has it turned over, and here comes Farmer. Irby gonna slow it up a little bit, top of the key. And now Caton going inside. Good job there by Reagan Bader. Bader goes up, and a foul gonna be called on Taryn Irby, and that'll be her 4th personal foul. That is a big one there. Free throw up by Bader. It is up and good. And now we're going to see coming in for the Lady Bulldogs, it'll be Saxton for Janiyah Smith. Second free throw is up, and it is good. It is a 50-28 ball game now. .2 game. This one goes off the heel, or the shin rather. Going to be a jump ball. It's going to stay with Portageville. Three-pointer by Keegan is no good by Sanders. And that'll be on Taryn Irby, I believe. It is going to be on Taryn Irby. That's going to be her 4th. So now walking the length will be Reese Chrisman. She will shoot some free throws. First one is up and good. And now Irby's going to have to go to the bench more than likely. She will. Also, Glow Farmer is going to take a seat as well. Back in, Elise Hickenbottom. Chrisman knocking down both free throws. 20-point game with 7 seconds. Janiyah Smith, what a move. Missing the layup. And the rebound and the point at the buzzer goes to Satori Saxton, and that is how the quarter comes to an end. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're watching live coverage, Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. minutes to go in this game, and then the semifinals will be set in stone. We're getting close now to the end of this game. We appreciate you allowing us to come into your homes wherever you're watching tonight. So no games on Wednesday or Thursday, obviously. Correction, yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, that is. I think today's already Tuesday. For Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, no ball games. Ivy Benson back in the ball game. Macy Hockersmith, Reagan Knoll, Lily Oliver, and Reagan Bader. Now we begin the fourth quarter. Twin Rivers is down. Glow Farmer is back in the ball game, as is Janiyah Smith, Maggie Priggle. Also, Caton is back in as well for Portageville. 7:42 now. Ivy Benson pushing the tempo, and her shot is no good. Offensive rebound by Bader. It drops in for the bucket. She's got 10 points in this ball game. Macy Hockersmith goes right back up. 52-34. Janiyah Smith, wide open jumper, no good. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch, I believe, by Bader, and it will stay with Portageville. 52-34. Janiyah Smith on the inbound, wide open. Saxton for three, it's no good. It's going to go out of bounds. Last touch this time by Glow Farmer. 7:02 to go here in the ball game. Twin Rivers trying to make a comeback. Bader, what a shot that was, and she's got 12. 52-36 now. Going inside, Glow Farmer, nice cut there. She misses the shot though, rebounded by Lily Oliver. Bader with 12 points, leading the way right now for Twin Rivers, and Hockersmith's shot is no good. Bader goes back up, it's no good. And Farmer came away with the rebound that time, and they're gonna slow it up a little bit. Caton is gonna give it over to Saxton. And now back to Glow Farmer. Janiyah Smith back around. Farmer top of the key, coming up on the 6-minute mark. Janiyah Smith, Portageville, wasting as much time as they can, missing the first shot and the second, but she will draw contact on the second time, and it will be 2 free throws coming up now for Satori Saxton. It is a foul on Reagan Knoll, going to be her 4th. So Saxton is 0 for 2 on the evening so far. First one is on the way. It is up. It's no good. Reese Chrisman back in for Reagan Knoll. It is a double elimination tournament. The winner of this game gets Neelyville coming up on Friday night. The other will take on Dexter in a 5th place semifinal, and that game would be at 4:30 Friday afternoon. The winner will play at 7:30, and we're going to get a 5-second call on Hockersmith. 22 turnovers for the Lady Royals in this ball game so far. 5:36 to go here in the 4th quarter. 16-point ball game. It was up at 22 points at one time. Shot is up, it's no good. What a good move by Satori Saxton. Could not get the shot to go down. On the other end, Bader's shot is no good. Well, that was a nice shot taken. And we're going to get a whistle, and a turnover is going to go out of bounds. And Hickenbottom will come back in the ball game. 4:59 to play. Glow Farmer gets it over to Caton. Remember, Taryn Irby on the bench right now with 4 fouls. Her team is still up by quite a bit. Hickenbottom will back it out. They'll reset and they'll reload. And now Janiyah Smith, smart play here by Portageville just to back it out. Briggle goes up top, it's no good. Now the ball's on the floor, Squirmish, and we're going to get a jump ball. Believe it's going to be with Portageville, it will be. You hear Coach Fowler saying we're going to run 55. Now they're going to back it outside. This is a smart idea by Portageville, being up by 16. Janiyah Smith, take the shot that you get, that you want. When you're up by 16 points, that's what you can do. What a move by Janiyah Smith. What a good rebound by Ivy Benson. Hockersmith under 4 minutes to play here in this one. Reagan Bader, shot is no good. Rebounded by Josie Caton. On the other end, a Farmer goes up and she will draw the foul. Be a foul on Twin Rivers. It'll be on Reagan Bader. It'll be her second personal foul. First one is no good. Layla Tompkins going to come in for Twin Rivers. Reagan Bader will take a seat for the time being. Second one is up, and it's no good by Farmer. On the other end, we're going to get a tie up here, and jump ball is going to stay with Twin Rivers. Twin Rivers looking to get some more offense here. Hockersmith swings it around to Chrisman. Now Ivy Benson. Benson to Layla Tompkins. Tompkins now to Reese Chrisman. There's a three, too strong. It is rebounded by Caton. Janiyah Smith now. Taryn Irby back in the ball game. So Taryn Irby is back in. Also, Caton stays in as well. Glow Farmer is in. Under 3 minutes to play here in this one. Boy, Portageville, they're doing the right thing here. They are just stalling as much as they can. And it is working to perfection. Now we get a whistle and a timeout call. This one by the Lady Bulldogs of Portageville. A 30-second timeout, 3 timeouts remaining. So let's go over the bracket where we are right now. Starting off on Friday at noon, it'll be the consolation semifinal. It'll be New Madrid County Central. They will take on Holcomb as Holcomb defeated Hayti by 10 points. Second game at 1:30, it'll be Greenville taking on Malden. Malden beating Naylor 76-52 earlier today. And then on the championship side, on the fifth place semifinals, it'll be Kennett and East Carter. That game would be at 3 o'clock. Donovan and Poplar Bluff getting big wins today. Donovan 72-35. Bluff was 51-48. And then earlier, the other semifinal game on the fifth place side, it is Dexter as Neelyville got the win 61-45. And now we'll see about this one. What a move by Janiyah Smith. She's got 7. Neelyville defeating Dexter earlier 61-45. Another turnover, a steal by Janiyah Smith. She's got 9. 56-36, back to a 20-point game. Hockersmith goes all the way around, buries it in, and we get a timeout called by Coach Snyder. And that'll be a full timeout here for Twin Rivers. They are down to 3 timeouts. So, championship side of the bracket at 6 p.m., it'll be Donovan taking on Poplar Bluff. And then on the other semifinal, unless something changes, you're looking at Neelyville taking on Portageville. Twin Rivers would move over to 4:30 and take on Dexter on Friday. That'll be the semifinals. But we still have a little ways to go here in this one first. We have just a little ways to go. Coming up following the contest, we will have our player of the game presented by Senator Jason Bean and today's talk, KWOC. All right, so Taryn Irby about to inbound for the Lady Bulldogs following the timeout. Taken by Coach Snyder. It is a 56-38 ball game. Caton shot is no good, rebounded by Ivy Benson. Benson only with 1 point here tonight to this point. Shot by Layla Tompkins. Misses the target there, rebounded by the Lady Bulldogs. Coming up on just a minute left to go here in regulation. Good job by Priggle. Priggle was wide open. That's 6 points for her. And that will pretty much 20-point game again. And a blocking foul coming up on Janiyah Smith. And now we're going to see a line change here for Portageville. So, Portageville on their way. To the semifinals coming up on Friday night. Going inside, Avery Miller checking in. There's a steal, but we're going to get a turnover, I believe, on Portageville. 37 seconds. Trying to do that tip there. And we're going to get a whistle and a foul coming up. Alter Bridge. $20-point game with 26 seconds. Lily Oliver knocks down the free throw. And she'll get one more, but doesn't matter as there was a lane violation there, but it is a 58-40 ball game as this game will come to a close. (58-40) currently, and this game is about to go final. So Twin Rivers will now move over to the semifinals. On the 5th place side, Portageville will now be in the semis on Friday night. Don't go anywhere. Our player of the game is coming up next, presented by Southern Care and Comfort. All right, so our player of the game, no shocker tonight on this one, Taryn Irby is going to be our player of the game, presented by Senator Jason Bean, as well as today's talk, KWOC. We may get a twofer here. We may get Coach Fowler as well. She gets a little bit nervous, I think. I may get both the coach and the player. Come on up here, Taryn. I know you're getting a little nervous up here. It's fine. We'll let you get mic'd up here. There you go. I knew I'd be seeing you at some point this tournament. So welcome in. Here is our player of the game. And let's talk about this. 18 points, 3 rebounds. I tell you what, when you're out there, your team goes. Walk us through tonight how big it was to take Twin Rivers out of the equation, the fan section out early in this one. You guys were able to accomplish that pretty quick.
Yeah, I think that we kind of struggled with foul trouble a lot tonight, but we're a really fast team. We're still trying to figure out how well to work with each other. So I just think we came out and we played hard, and we knew we were going to have to deal with fans and home court advantage and stuff like that. But we came through and played through it all, and we got the win. So
15 offensive rebounds for the team. Walk us through that. What was that like?
We've been working on rebounding a lot, so that's really nice. And I think a lot of those are probably because we haven't been able to finish very well, but we've also been working on that. So hopefully, as we go on, we can get better with finishing as well. And then
13 steals as the team. That tells me you guys play pretty fast.
We have really fast people on our front line, so I think that just helps us a lot. And we normally get a lot of steals off of it and a lot of easy points. So
tell me, if there's one thing about tonight's game that you didn't like and you guys want to clean up by Friday, what would that be?
Definitely finishing. We just struggle a lot with that. I think it's just because we play so fast and we just get kind of flustered sometimes, but we've really been trying to work on it, so hopefully we can clean that up before we play.
I know she's right beside you, but talk for just a minute. What's it like playing for Coach Fowler? Is she not the best?
Yeah, she's really good. She always makes me feel really confident in myself, and I just know I can go out there and I know she stays behind me, and she's always going to be there for me, so it's really nice.
So Neelyville coming in on Friday, at least on paper from what I can see, I think it's going to be a close ball game. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. We got to play them last year in the sectional, so hopefully this will just be another good rematch. And
you know who else was there for that ball game? I was there. You guys won by 1 point.
Yeah.
I remember like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
So talk about what you guys will get ready. How will you guys prepare for Neelyville between now and Friday?
I think we just got to keep remembering that we need to be able to play tough because Neelyville's pretty scrappy, and Parker Ernst is a pretty big factor inside, so hopefully we can just be able to make sure we stay behind her and don't let her score a lot of points and just play through all all the roughness of the game.
Favorite part of the interview coming up right now. I want you to look in that camera. Anybody you want to speak to back at home, wish them a Merry Christmas. Whatever you want to say, the floor is yours.
I just want to say thank you for everyone who comes out and supports us every night, because we wouldn't be able to do it without y'all. So.
All right, congratulations. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Go get them. We'll see you on Friday. Safe travels back to Portageville.
Merry Christmas.
You betcha. Taryn Irby, our player of the game, well deserving here tonight as she has 18 points. And, of course, thank you again to Coach Kelly Fowler as well. So there you go. 58-40 is your final score. And with Taryn Irby, that is our player of the game. She ended tonight with 18 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 steals. So we will do a quick recap coming up in just a moment with our players of the game. Be watching our Facebook page. We will do that coming up. In the meantime, let's say thank you again to all of our sponsors that made all this possible. Without them, we could not do this. They include Elite Trucking Academy, Russian Towing and Auto Repair and Glass Shop, Smith Mobile Homes, also being brought to you by Southern Care and Comfort, Senator Jason Bean, Barker's Towing and Auto Repair, PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, Baker Implement, also being brought to you by J.W. Walker & Sons Recycling, Christian Automotive and Tire, Chris Willis RV, also First Midwest Bank, Missouri Farm Bureau agent Keith Parker, the Bank of Grandin, Hester Trucking, also being brought to you by Bank of Missouri, Jim Bollinger and Sons, Heating, Air, Plumbing, and Electrical, also being brought to you by Black River Beauty Academy, Little, Shellhammer, and Richardson Law Offices, Liberty Utilities, also being brought to you by Ozark Legacy Insurance Partners, Sunrise Home Care, Stan Bader Wood Trust, The Prom Closet, also being brought to you by Missouri Highlands Healthcare, Delta Auto Parts, Kitty Kingdom, also Twin Rivers Booster Club, and White Sanders Funeral Home. Real quick, Tim, if you don't mind, bring that camera right back up here for just a moment, and we will end tonight. We want to say thank you again for everybody for tuning in tonight. So as we sign off on this Monday night, Tim and I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. Tim, get over here for just a minute. At least get on camera for nothing else. I get it. He's a little bit bashful. He's busy. I get it. I want you to see the guy behind the camera for a minute. From Tim and I, we want to wish you a Merry Christmas and be safe. Anything you want to say real quick, Tim, before we exit tonight? Real quick. There you go.
Absolutely. Jesus is the reason for the season.
That's right. But this is the guy right here. He is the reason why we have the instant replay. You've done a phenomenal job on it, my friend. Everybody loves it. Thank you so much.
I do my best. It's tough, guys.
It is very tough, but you pull it off, and I can't wait until Friday. You'll be in Poplar Bluff. We've got a new camera guy coming on Friday.
Yep.
His name is Steve C. Wright, but I think that he'll be just as good as you are, and it should be a lot of fun.
Steve's a super dude, my best friend, and he kind of taught me some of what I know, and I think that he's kind of substituting for me because I have to be at another event, and I'm excited about getting Steve on board, and I know he'll do great, man.
Well, Merry Christmas to you, Cheryl, and your family, and I will see you Thursday in Poplar Bluff, my friend.
All right. Thanks, guys.
You betcha. That's Tim Hicks. He is our camera guy, one, the only, the best guy in the business. All right. From myself, my wife, Pam, and my son, Chance, we want to say Merry Christmas to you. Thank you again for tuning in. Have a great Christmas. Be with family. Overeat if you can, and I will see you back here on Friday at noon for the first games. Thanks again for tuning in. You've been watching exclusive coverage, Lady Royals Christmas Classic Tournament. It is presented by Southern Care and Comfort. Merry Christmas. I'll see you back here on Friday.